Hello, everybody. Hello, good morning, or good afternoon, or good evening, depending on what time it is for you where you are. Happy, what are we on, Thursday? That seems true. Let's see. Water, ears, game, mounts, huh? Today could be the day, as always. I have been doing my last 3 mount runs character by character, so I did them all on character 1, 2, 3, 4. Although this character, the Warlock, has 1 more left to do before we start the cycle over again for character 5. Of 10 is how many chances we have. So far, nothing, at least in terms of our last 3. But today could be the day. Good evening, Hazel. Good morning. Morning, Hazel. Serious Crash Bandicoot vibes. I have heard that, which is funny because I've actually not heard Crash. I've never played Crash Bandicoot. I think I looked up the music once because someone told me the theme was like it. And it did have a lot of similarities. Leia, thank you for the 50-month resub. Appreciate it. Hello, hello. Funny how it works out sometimes. So we're doing Mythic. This run is for Marrowfang. This is kind of the palate cleanser to recover after having done the ordeal that is unlocking, accessing, and then clearing Ny'alotha. Not full clearing Ny'alotha, mind you, but I at least have the skip. Blessedly, we do have the skip. But some of these characters need to actually unlock it. A few of them don't. There's going to be at least, I think, 2 more that can just walk in and do it. And all I need is for 1 character to get the Ny'alotha and Allseer, and then we can stop it with that one. Echo Isles 99, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. What a way to start a stream. Holy moly, guys. Thank you. Got Vengeance and the Jailer mount today. Done with the buff. Congratulations, Daffer Cake. Oh, both of them? Vengeance and the Jailer mount. Those are hard ones to get. Those are long runs. Got Vengeance not even an hour ago. I actually cried because I never have to kill Sylvanas again. I like how it could be read in both ways. Like you cried because it was a long run and you're free of it, or you cried because you really like her and you want to stop killing her. Looking for Vengeance is your new supervillain origin story. So happy I never have to set foot in ICC because Invincible dropped after over 10 years of farming. Perfect birthday present since turned 29 today. Oh, congratulations. Happy birthday. Happy 29th birthday. What a fun one that is. I say as though I'm like 102. It wasn't that long ago. I hope you have a lovely day. What a way to celebrate. Okay, around the corner. This one would be nice to get, but of the 3 mounts that I'm still looking for, this is the one I am least stressed about because it's the easiest run to do. It's the fastest clear to get through. Like, I don't know if I will keep farming this after the buff is over, but I could see a world where I did. Or if we left it until the next buff, you know, manifesting that there will be a next buff one day. Pay attention to raise. Did you die? Only 70 years away from 102, so you know. I mean, I'm almost 69 years away from 102. Nice. My birthday's September. Not yet. Soon-ish. Relatively speaking. You know, if we consider the half of the year before September to be soon, then yeah, it's soon. Finrail 15 streams in a row? Had a couple of mounts in the last 15 streams. Hopefully we're ready to get comfy. I think I need to chuck this here and get a plushie here. Soon adjacent. Yeah, exactly. Which September? Oh, I gotta reload. That's right. How are you? How am I? I think I'm good. I think I'm good. I had like a million dreams, but in one of them, I remember telling someone, oh man, if only I had any work ethic. I could have graduated from this school by now if only I had absolutely any work ethic whatsoever. I was just nipping around classes doing nothing, hoping they were going to let me graduate anyway. And I'm well out of school and will never be free of those dreams. It's only like 6 weeks. How are the animals? I think they're good. I had a really nice nap cuddle with Kitty yesterday. She really wanted me to go to bed, and I was kind of sleepy. I was like, all right. She gets into bed with me, and she gets like right under my arm, and she kind of grabs my bicep and uses it as her little pillow, and then she starts little kitty snoring. We stayed in bed for quite some time. Anything for Miss Kira right now. I think she had a lovely time. Plus, I went out late and got her some more food because I realized I was like almost out. So I guess we can keep her for another while. Finally, I've started to apply for jobs. Ooh, how's that going? Now I just have to choose main for 11-2. Go and healer, since that's what my raid team is in dire need of. Go priest if they had more CC. 50-50 preservation, rest or shaman. Yeah, you gotta see what speaks to you. Bobby B5, thank you very much for the 34-month resub. Hi, Hazel. I got invincible the other day. Grats on your invincible. It's amazing. Have you been farming it for like a long time, or is it just kind of an event? I feel like you've been farming it for a while. Preservation is tough. I don't know what prevokers are doing anymore. We don't have any in our group. As far as I know in my life, because I'm usually the healer, so I don't run into a lot of other healers. And none of my immediate friends play Prevoker. The last time I saw one play one was when I played one, so as far as I'm concerned, the day that I stopped playing one, they just ceased to exist. They just melted out of existence. Never to be heard from again. Hazel's not doing it, let's not worry about it. Not that many just for the event. Oh, nice to get it done, though. Glad to finally catch a live stream. Welcome, Keep Up Hope. I hope it is to your live stream likings. Let's see here. We're not going to kill this guy. It's the next boss that has our mount chance. This one we have like almost 70 attempts on, I think. Not during the event, mind you. But we must have like 20 or so during the event by now, because I think this is the third week I'm doing lockouts. Oh, I whiffed it. Oh, no, I got confused. That's okay, we can just wait. Get a vibe in here for a bit. Yeah. While I level. Nice. You know how I promised that I was going to finish leveling Krabby before this week's streams? That didn't happen. I did not get around to doing that. At least it's partly done, though, so when it does come time, like if I get to the end of my lockouts and I need another one, it won't be that big of a project to finish leveling Krabby, because we've done some progress on her already. You're just building suspense. If Prevoker disappeared, imagine the Ogvoker. You do it on stream. Yeah, it might come to that. If I have no shame about like unlocking Ny'alotha on stream, I don't see why I can't finish leveling a shaman. All right, Nelthor. How you doing? Happy Thursday. I hope you slept all right. I hope the temperatures in your home are acceptable to you. Heard it was someone's birthday. Happy birthday. It was. Somebody had a mount drop for their birthday. Oh, I had a mount drop for someone else's birthday. Happy your birthday to me. I got a Marrowfang's reins. Woo! We are... Wow, that was fast. We're only 12 minutes into the stream. All right. I'm happy, but I was also kind of afraid of that. This was my palate cleanser mount run. Now all I have is Sanctum of Domination and Ny'alotha. Oh yeah, first run of the day. Well done. Congrats. Thank you so much. Oh boy. Oh boy. Alright, well, here, let me edit my stream title. And then I'll have to go back and edit the command. Looking for Vengeance, comma, Ny'alotha Allseer. I'm not even going to change the sentence structure. That's all fine. Oh, only the horrible net runs left now. Oh, if Ny'alotha would cough it up, that would be fine. This is nice though. Like, this is a cool mount. Look at that. Look at that. Alright, there we go. Updated. Done. Time to keep going. Time to go try Sylvanas on my next character. Over 100 attempts on that mount, got nothing. I found it on attempt 71. 71. Rest of Shaman pretty nice since it keeps people hydrated. /save macros will be fun. Thanks to whoever told me last stream I could do the Dark Fuse farm without being Steam Weedle. Spent about an hour doing it before they fixed it. Made about 1,800 market research. Oh, nice. Got the Paragon mount first try. Oh. Did you know they made another I Know What You Did Last Summer movie? I don't know if I know what the first one's about. I don't know if I've seen anything from that franchise. Maybe I have. But I don't recall. Hey, Chad. Hey, Hazel. Long time no see. How are y'all? Hi, Mercy. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Enjoying mount farming days. I'm gonna be a little sad when they're over soon. Not yet, though. We got 2 more. We got 2 more mounts. So that's 4 characters done. But we also have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And then Krabby is 77. We can probably get her to 80 this month. If needed. You know, maybe we'll just get both of them and then it'll be fine. Congrats on Marrowfang. Thank you very, very, very much. Oh, so early. All right, Anthus, are you feeling lucky? That's the Twitch drop back piece. If anybody's still working on it, we got drops turned on here. That's the ore. Siren Isle, I'm pretty sure. It's like a polearm or something. Ooh, my bags are messy. Messy, messy, messy. I think I'm just going to start vendoring these eyes. I don't think they're worth a lot. I've been vendoring greens, too. Alright, Sanctum of Domination. Let's go. Orbos. I should watch that movie. I don't even know what they did last summer. My plan is to mount farm until the end of the event and then level in the week in between it and patch. I think I want to focus on goblin stuff in the down week. At least in terms of like on stream what I'm doing in WoW. I think that's what I'm doing. Feel like I've forgotten some event or another, but still working on the skips. Yeah, I wish I had most of the skips at least partially done. It would have been nice if I had all of them all the way done before this, but now I know for next time anyway. Got another week to do. Yeah, because this event, we've only got a couple days left on the mount buff. It ends with this upcoming reset, so this is the last reset for sure. Down into the thing. Ignore the quest because I didn't know what they do. The high extra XP buff lasts until the patch. Gotcha. Well, that's good because that's also the rep buff, which is what I need. I need goblin rep. I haven't even done my weeklies this week. I'll need to make time for that because those are just such an easy, huge chunk of rep. You know? I just got it. You just got what? Could be anything. You get taller. They gave us a mount buff and a buff mount. I think that is clever. I highly doubt that was premeditated. Maybe I just have no faith in people and their ability to come up with puns ahead of time. Or I feel like if they did come up with it on purpose, they would have put it in the marketing. They wouldn't have been like subtle about it. Will we get a video with the clips of you getting all the mounts? I think so. I've been saving them anyway, but I also don't know exactly when I'm planning to put them together because I've got a lot going on. We got raid guides going to be coming together. I've got some life stuff happening. And the paradox with me is the busier I get, the harder it is for me to focus. So it's usually like pulling teeth to get me to do stuff whenever it's most important that I be doing stuff. A bit of a problem. Are we on Mythic? We are. Hello, Sanctum of Domination. My old friend. That's true. Life. But we're doing okay. We're doing all right. I had a nice cuddle with my puppy this morning. He's so cute. He's so cute. He was all snuggled up on the couch with his feet all in a little bunch. Good morning, number 7. Let's go. Let's go. Early in the stream today, too. Just like right first mount run of the day. Maybe the second mount run of the day will also have a mount. Maybe we'll just get them back to back to back. It is technically and legally possible. You know, it could happen. It could happen. The command is mounts. I stopped with the numbering scheme because I realized it was a bit silly. Making up for the first week, right? If I get them all in the last week, then that's just great dramatic timing from the universe. Because I only needed 9 to begin with, and if it took me the entire month to get them, then that's just good content pacing, I suppose. Yeah, feeling lucky? Am I feeling lucky? I mean, hashtag blessed, etc. But I don't know if I'm feeling lucky and like buy a lottery ticket kind of lucky. What a good idea that was. You know, maybe it wasn't as bad as I thought it was. If people are coming in here and typing !6 or !7 looking for individual ones, maybe, you know, it's catching on. Back to Strathholm. Oh man, for a second I'm like, Strathholm. Oh no, still Strathholm. You mean Skolomons, right? I was never in Strathholm. I mean, I was in Strathholm in like 2012. Be the universe enabling your procrastination tactics. Just wait till the last minute, you get them all. I mean, I didn't procrastinate though. I just wasn't getting any drops. At least in terms of this specific and particular thing. I did not procrastinate my mount runs. We've been running mounts. They were procrastinating on dropping for me. And I should be understanding, because I've been there. I've got 22 alts parked outside of UP. Utgard Pinnacle, probably. After whiffing all yesterday, trying to get the ugliest mount, but it still taunts me. Utgard Pinnacle. That's the blue one, right, for Scotty? Just woke up. 12:20 is irrelevant. Nah, you're fine. 20 mount runs last night and nothing. Sorry to hear that. Unless that's how many I did, which it might be. We didn't get anything. We had like 3 dry days in a row, I feel like. But when it rains, it pours. For a second, I thought that was the tier 7 spell, the Templar Sword. In Hearthstone. I don't think it can possibly be the same icon. I think I played a tier 7 game this morning and it's like stuck in my head. Did get the Astral Cloud Serpent last night. Missed it during Mop Remix. Oh, nice. Congratulations. Main goals were Ashes and Invincible, so I was happy. If I don't get the other ones, not a big deal. It'll give me something to do when I'm bored not doing endgame stuff. That's a lovely way to look at it. What a healthy mindset. What a well-adjusted person. Wow. Good to catch you live. Happy Thursday. Every time I venture into Battle of Dazarlor for the 1000th time while killing trash, I always think about the time you and Flabby were there and he's like, did you get the mount? Referring to the big white caravan Brutosaur. Yeah, I love that joke, but I was always nervous when he would do it on stream because I'm like, someone's going to get the wrong idea and then they're going to lose their life farming for this thing, which is not a thing. Like, someone is going to not have the context that Flabby is a massive troll. Because he just sounds like you can trust him. And, you know, you look at, like, the DPS numbers and you're like, yeah, that's someone who would never lie to me. And it's just not true. Could not be me. I think about it every time I see that mob, too. If you don't get all the mounts in this event, the world explodes. I think I might have been about to do that anyway. Running one tune through dungeons and raids that interest me. If it drops. Cool. Curious to see which ones drop during the buff. It's like a fortune reading, you know. What's in the tea leaves? We go downstairs. Trying to think of what my cooldowns are. I think this guy has to do a few phases. He doesn't have the burst to finish all this. Oh no, he does. Never mind. Sorry, Anthus. I should have believed in you. Higher the DPS, the bigger the troll. Alright, let's go take on the 5-minute Odyssey of Sylvanas. Hazel, you think about T2 often. Are you sure you're not British? I wish I was. I mean, I don't know if I do. I love being Canadian, but it would be a lot more. I don't know. My grandparents, some of my grandparents are British, and more of my great-grandparents are. I'm like 2nd or 3rd generation Canadian, something like that. There's a first for everything. Why would you willingly wish to be British? I think not in a larger socio-political context so much. More so, I think I just want a cute accent. Just got my vengeance mount. Good luck to you this run. Oh, thank you. I don't even know if it's the aesthetics, although they're fun. But I wasn't insanely into Doctor Who the same way that my friends were in high school. I think I mainly just want a cute accent. Our accent is a mess. I love how many of them there are. I'm watching UK Love is Blind because I have taste. And there's this one guy that has the same accent as Jamie Tart from Ted Lasso. I don't know where in the UK it's from, but it's very distinctive, and it just tickles me pink to like try to say words the way that he says them, because they're just really funny to me, in a hopefully respectful way. But yeah, they want on reality TV. I think they're ready for me to make fun of them. How many fingers am I holding out? Is Hazel's taste in the room with us? Where does she get the confidence? Your audacity, where does it come from? To British people, you do have an accent, if that helps. Have to be so careful about accent bleed whenever I visit. Oh, I would be horrific. I get accent bleed from reading books. Not even listening to people talk. Although also listening to people talk, but I get accent bleed from reading. Oh, sorry about the caps. I didn't mean to yell at you guys. Mouths. Yeah, no, insufferable. If I ever visited, which I don't know if I would. That's a long plane ride, but if I ever visited, I would be insufferable. Do you ever do a German accent? No. And you know what? I don't think I could. I think my German accent would just come out French/Russian. I don't think I could do one. You can walk 5 minutes in England and you encounter 5 different accents, right? Isn't it fantastic? But like people there can like identify where someone lives within like a 2-kilometer radius based on listening to them say 4 words. It's so cool. Trixie Mattel can do a Swedish accent. Trixie Mattel does like Swedish Cher as a TSA agent. I love it. The answer was 1 finger. It was my pinky raised in the air as I sipped some fancy tea. I had some fingers up while I was holding a fork at a dinner the other day, and my aunt asked me if I was British, and I was like, no, I've just got mayo on my hand. I don't want to like wipe my hand off of my napkin until I'm finished eating this veggie burger. So I'm just gonna claw grip my fork. Kind of nuts for that. Rural North Wales, also crazy for that. Each village has its own little accent. I mean, there's different accents in Canada, but they're not as hyper local as they are in the UK. You'll get a lot of different accents within one city here, and somebody might be able to tell where someone's from. But accent is so not existent. I think that you would have an adorable accent. I think you would sound like I'm jealous of you. Kind of nuts for that. Oh, I read that one already. Remember this old computer game? Tim Curry playing a Louisiana accented character read a German poem. Layers on layers. On my vengeance drop, I decided to do something unusual. Follow Thrall instead of Jaina. Maybe that's why the mount dropped. Doesn't following Thrall get you into trouble, though? I feel like he sucks at route planning. Like, Thrall needs ways. Finally got my second binding. Now I have Thunder Fury. Oh, nice! Congratulations! Thrall sucks at bridge building. So this is going to be attempt 36 for Vengeance. The vast majority of those happening during this event. Definitely have not gotten super lucky. There's still time though. Shame I'm not a tank anymore. Can't transmog it. Punka Thrall hit things with a hammer. Is that Thrall though? I feel like Thrall is a little more in his feelings. He's a little more, I don't know. He's doing some processing. You predicted your gear glider drop with the ruby password. Maybe Thrall could be the lucky day for Vengeance. Don't follow. You have to go back and rescue Jaina so she can portal you to the next phase. Yeah, I think this could be the one. Right, guys? This could be it. Who in WoW would be terrible at team building activities? Most of them, I think. That's not true. I feel like anyone can get along with anybody. A little bit of a doormat. I do get the cat on my head sometimes during during scrap piles. I got upset because I couldn't keep the cat. It's like I just hauled this cat out of a giant pile of garbage and undermine, and you're not gonna let me take it home and give it a bath, and then feed it treats and love it forever. Alright, come on, Sylvanas. Come on, Sylvanas. Alright. Drum roll. No. Alright. Time to go to Ny'alotha. Moment of truth. Time to unlock Ny'alotha. Alright, Orgrimmar first. Hi-ho. Let's do this. I've timed it twice now on both Alliance and Horde, and both times it took me about 28 minutes. So let's see if we can keep to that. 44 attempts at Sharkbait this week. Losing hope. Tuning in for good juju. Good luck. Good luck. Morning. Good morning. I hope you're having a lovely day. Let's see. Start this. Alright. I think I know where I'm going. Anyway. We're starting at the Hero's Herald. Or whatever the Horde called them. Orgrimmar by the mission table board. See how we get on here. A lot of flying around. The other... Oh no, it was an Alliance character that had the mage ports, so... Been at Ny'alotha all day with my lock, helping group summon for mount. Oh, nice! Yeah. Let's see. We're gonna do... this way. The one nice thing about unlocking this is that in some world in which I farm it all for the rest of this week and I don't get the mount, at least then my characters are set up to access it on both weeks if this ever happens again. You know, we're mildly future-proofed. That's the one. Make sure we've got our low-level quests on. I had given up on the jellyfish because I don't feel like unlocking it, but I'll treat this as a tutorial. Yeah, here's Herald board. You've got quite a few different things to skip. There's not that much questing to actually do. You have to do the Najadar intro, and you have to do the Neltharian's Lair thing where you get your Azurite power. And aside from that, it's just kind of a bunch of talking to people and flying around. Ended up leveling an alt yesterday for one truly last attempt at Sharkbait, and holy moly, I actually got him. Oh man, the dramatic effect. That must have been some moment. So we skipped the Stormwind extraction scenario at Nathanos. This whole thing is annoying because it's the same, but it's slightly different Horde to Alliance. And if you're like me and you have alts of both, you kind of have to get the hang of both of them. I heard that there was some skip for waiting for Talon G to ride along, but I couldn't think of it. No, I think we have to just hang out with her for a bit. She'll fly us up there anyway. And we can clean out our bags a little bit in the meantime. I think it takes me about 5 minutes or so to get to the point where we're in Najadar. Oh, are we going up more stairs? I was hoping that was enough stairs. I had not heard that Chuck Norris joke before. Also, Chuck Norris jokes take me back. What year is it? Pop in Sim. So happy Saturday. News videos are back. I binged a bunch of them already. Aw, shucks. Thank you. I'm glad I'm glad that people are still wanting to see them. we go. I have not turned in my anima, but I've been stacking up anima across all these characters because I've been doing Sanctum and Domination, and before that I was doing Sepulchre as well. They'll have some. Maybe not lots. I finished a skip quest. It's funny, you don't really, like, I already have it on my account, so there's no real... This is basically just a turn in for 51 gold, but I guess we did it 4 times. I have very important news to share. Oh, what is it? What is your news? Alright, and then we're skipping our cutscene. This tour, at least, is a little bit closer together. The other day, I was helping some ducks cross the street, and the smallest one jumped up on my shoe, so I dragged my foot all the way across the road to get it there. Oh my gosh. The amount of willpower it must take to not try to take that duck home. Ran out of characters, no vengeance. However, stopped smoking. At least I'm winning in some aspect of my life. Oh, nice, Nadia. That's wonderful. Where are these Chuck Norris jokes coming from? You guys have been holding on to these for like 15 years. Alright, time to go summon the Horde. This will be mildly helpful if I ever need to farm any other BFA stuff on this guy. Okay. We go this way. This way. This way. I think I might set my Hearthstone here for the moment. I think we're going to be coming back here once or twice. It's not that big of a deal to get back to Dornegal. You can always use Dalaran to get back to Org. Ny'alotha speedrun. Oh, it's the perfect emote. Got Baron Rivendar's mount on my second account. Don't think I'm going to go much harder, but I'm happy my Alliance Death Knights have the undead model to use now. Nice. Yeah, I remember being so excited about that when I got that one back in the day because I've always loved that undead horse. And for a long time, I think actually I might have gotten the Ghastly Charger before I ever got Rivendar's. Because I wanted like a naked version of it without all the armor. Hope we get more high-res 3rd Ward era Scourge mounts. Yeah, I love the undead horses. So at this point, we don't need to pick up one of these. Once we get to that point, we're able to go out to the boat. And at the boat, we're going to pick up and start, I'm pretty sure, Nazjatar. I think that's our next stop. It's funny, you do Nazjatar, you can do it before you get your Heart of Azeroth, even though it's a little tiny bit backwards, and then you can just kind of quickly get your Heart of Azeroth later when we're powering it up for the next skip. So, on the boat. And we're... Is it you? Yeah, it's Nathana. So send the fleet is the quest we want, and it's going to send us over to the island expedition guy. I must have been a real mess trying to find this the first time. I remember chat was trying to like talk me through it, and they were all like, yeah, over by this thing. And I'm like, I didn't play Horde. What thing? Huh? Where? Who? Left. Right. I'm just spinning in circles. All right, off to Nazjatar. Took about 7 minutes to get here. Oh, I can fly here. That's kind of nice. He catches me. We tell him to kick us off, even though I can fly. This stupid city was a good reason to not play Horde. It was such terrible efficiency compared to the Alliance one. I don't know how they like... I guess they probably designed it with like shock and awe first, because it's a very visually impressive city. The pyramid that like looms over you as you're coming up from the docks is incredible. And they probably had that like on a storyboard or a post-it note or something. sharp it onto someone's forehead, and then they kind of like executed in that direction before they were like, oh wait, getting around is going to suck. Urban density versus urban sprawl. Except that in WoW we can't smell Borealis. I'm sure Dazar'alor has fresher air. Borealis probably smells like gasoline and fish. Even worse before flying, right? Mained Horde for BFA until I visited Borealis and quickly faction changed. Don't blame me one bit. I think BFA was the faction that I played, or the expansion where I mainly just played one, like, to the strongest extent. I didn't play a lot of Horde before then, but I extra didn't play Horde during BFA. Not until the end of it, anyway. Dazar smells like dinosaur poop? I'd call that even. Yeah, maybe the humidity's no good. And we do this. I feel like I'm getting a little Stockholmed by these quests. I kind of like them. I'm kind of having a nice time. I don't know. It's pretty over here. Get to spend some time with some Naga. It's a really nice, straightforward, like, trio of quests. Very much kill a few things, click a few things, kill one boss. Very traditional. Uh-oh. I did not get a credit for killing her. Somebody else is doing this too. I have yet to have to wait for respawn, so that's something. We'll have to see. Maybe it'll slow us down. Yeah, a bit of a week for celebrity deaths. Only smell I associate with Borealis is ocean. Mm. Yeah, I guess gasoline wouldn't make any sense. I don't know if they're out there with their what, Outrider motors? What are they called? Fuel. I mean, there is oil in Azeroth. Outriggers. How do we have oil and fuel and all this goblin technology, and yet the boats are still big pirate ships with sails? This is a opposite faction, because I'm a Blood Elf right now. Well, this is a tiny bit of a bottleneck, isn't it? We do have sailboats now in the real world, but you don't see an awful lot of them zooming around. So you don't have to rely on the no doubt cheating goblins. When you really want to be in a goblin boat. Speak for yourself. We have a bunch of them. Yeah. Refining oil into usable fuel just kind of makes me want to play Satisfactory. That's true, actually. Yeah, the Tide Sages probably go a long way. Being able to control the weather helps. Nope, not in there. Lots of small sailing boats in our port. Oh, that sounds lovely. I'm sure people do sail sailboats here, but whenever I'm out fishing and there's like a bunch of boats passing by, they're generally like gonna be motorboats. Fishing boats, that kind of thing. Miss not being able to fly the first patch of an expansion. I feel like I got to know the zone better. I do understand what you're saying. I think that for me, I like it when you're either on the ground or you're not. So like in Undermine, we were on the ground. They obviously gave us the cars. We were never going to fly. And if I'm going to fly someplace, I kind of want to fly there from the get-go. Otherwise, the entire time I'm on the ground, if I know that I will be able to fly in X amount of weeks, it just, like, I get the kind of wanting to sort of learn it from the ground and get to see it more intimately, but I feel like I'm just tapping my foot the whole time because I know it's temporary. But maybe I'm just making stuff up. As a pirate, I do not feel seen. I mean, as a pirate, do you want to be seen? Supposed to be sailing around on the wrong side of the law over there. Jet ski mount win. Goblins would. They would, you know what they would do is they would put like a jet ski motor onto an inflatable flamingo. And only good things would ensue. Kind of miss this zone. Cool idea. This zone had a lot of mandatory sort of time-gated dailies and progression. But outside of that, I thought it was neat. I liked the slime-covered pets grind. I thought the rares were all right. The world boss was a mess. The world boss was bad. It was not good. It was a death. It was a death-topia. Got Marrowfang. I got Marrowfang this morning. First thing this morning. 12 minutes into stream. Thank you very, very much. As a pirate, you probably only see 50% anyway. Because of the eye patch. Oh, there we go. And then we'll go do your portal. Inflatable flamingo jet ski. I need that as a mount so bad. Does it make sense as anything other than the water walking mount? I guess it could fly. Got the vengeance mount, went downstairs, and the horse dropped. Same run. Oh, nice. Oh, that's some luck. Oculus is so slow. Much preferred this zone over Mechagon at least once we could fly. Yeah, I think I maybe did too. It's hard to say. They both came out at the same time. I always felt like that was kind of bananas. Like both Mechagon and Ny'alotha felt like an entire patch worth of outdoor zone to me. Mechagon was obviously smaller and more compact. Oh, sorry, I gotta use my button. I always forget. It was smaller and more compact. But it had enough like systems and tidbits and quirks and like farms to do that it felt like it could have been the patch zone. So the fact that it was that and Ny'alotha, I think I got overwhelmed and I just did one at a time. I think I did Ny'alotha first and then Mechagon. I didn't really do much in Mechagon until after I was kind of done with Ny'alotha. Anyone feel that Ny'alotha is what Vashj'ir should have been? I bet you they took a lot of lessons they learned from Vashj'ir when they were making Ny'alotha. Namely, the aesthetic without making us swim and drown the entire time. Haven't been here when it was current. Felt almost as vertical as Revendreth, and I did not enjoy being grounded in there one bit. Oh yeah, Revendreth was a lot of gates. Yeah. Like, I would finally, like, climb a hill to get somewhere, and I'd be like, oh, cool, a wall. Wow. Time for some Chamber of the Heart stuff. Bizarrely enough, this doesn't bother me anymore. Like, don't get me wrong, it would be nice to be doing my mount run faster, but I feel strangely engaged and productive doing this. Maybe it's just because I've finally kind of got the hang of where I'm going and what I'm doing, and I'm confident that, like, whatever quest I'm on is necessary for unlocking this. I don't know. I'm in it. Oh, I did not have that on my Mount Farm bingo card. Every time I set up for a long haul on something, I get it right when I finish setting up. Weird to be annoyed by that. I got what I wanted, but I'm still annoyed. Might be busy work, but it is work. Yeah, maybe I'm hoping to use that principle to get this mount. Like, if I'm doing all this work to unlock Ny'alotha, surely it'll drop. For sure. All the Covenant zones and Shadowlands are Abyss world design, even Maldraxxus. Maldraxxus had some of the best storytelling. It's hard to get me to pay attention to what's going on, but Maldraxxus definitely had some good story hooks out there. Okay, we finished that one, and then we're going to pop out and back in. Maldraxxus has warts. Living ones. Oh, no, not that way. What was the favorite? I thought that Ardenweald was going to be my favorite Covenant zone because initially, based on the concept art, it looked very appealing to me, but something about Bastion kind of spoke to me first. And I was a lot more sort of loyal to and aligned with the Kyrian and Bastion area and Covenant and everything than I was with, like, I didn't spend a whole lot of time as Night Fae. I don't know if I just felt like I wanted to be contrarian, like I would expect people to want me to be Night Fae, or that I would expect people to expect me to want to be Night Fae. I don't know. I'm thinking way too much about it. I like the trees in Bastion. Leveled up a 3rd druid for an extra chance in the rune bear from the sleepy guy. And on the first run, the 3rd druid got it. It used to be that I would change the Hearthstone location for like 20 alts and put it near a mount run. So like if I was farming Onyxia's lair, I would send them all to Mudsprocket. And I would set all their Hearthstones there so they could hearth out of the raid but still be pretty close to the entrance. And this, as soon as I had finished, like the run after I'd finished getting the last character moved, that's when the thing would drop. And I think to this day I probably still have some characters with Mudsprocket Hearthstones. Love the color scheme in Bastion. Both Bastion and Ardenweald really heavily featured purple and blue. Bastion just had a brighter purple and blue. Such a flashbang when playing after sundown. Ardenweald is my favorite. Yeah, it was bright. It had kind of the Dragonblight problem. Revendreth and Ardenweald were my favorite zones and covenants. I thought I was going to like Revendreth and the Venthyr more. I enjoyed the vibe and like the kind of gothic horror thing. I thought they were going to be a little sexier, I guess. I don't know. Bastion was just permanent inky black potion zone for me. 73 tries with the Galagio garbage and nothing. Oh, I'm so sorry. Even conceptually for afterlives, Kyrian a little more than Maldraxxus. Do like the Greek afterlife aesthetic. What would you rate this campaign? I'm the worst possible person to ask that. I pay very little attention to the story. Very, very little. Yeah, I could say things, but I would be completely inventing them. Thought Bastion seemed dry and cold. Revendreth seemed damp and cold. Maldraxxus seemed warm and humid, and Ardenweald seemed warm and cozy. That's funny. Ardenweald felt cold to me because it was so dark. Revendreth looked beautiful. Man, oh man, did it penalize us in the no mount phase due to verticality. Yeah, it was tough to get around. I'm still waiting for my carriage mount. See, Revendreth felt warm to me just because of all of the sunlight and the cinders and stuff. I was kind of feeling fire. Fire, like dark smoldering fire vibes from Revendreth. Fell in love with Maldraxxus immediately because it was so rock and roll. I felt like everybody in Maldraxxus was kind of yelling at me. Which I suppose is very rock and roll. Moss seemed very cold, even with all the lava in there. 100% convinced Maldraxxus is inspired by Warhammer 40k. Weird mix of a Nurgle Demon World and metal album covers. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of crossover influence there. Dot and Dolly Mouth, the Fiona carriage. Okay, back to the Chamber of the Heart. Actually, I think changing my Hearthstone is going to save me a little bit of time here. Stopped in BFA, just came back like a month ago. Recently ran an alt through Shadowlands to level up, and all the Covenant's attitudes annoyed me except for Maldraxxus. Speaking of yelling, does anyone else's heart just drop when Bran randomly runs up to you screaming, "Found a bit of gold"? I feel like Bran has voice lines that I will never be able to carve out of my soft tissue. Like, they're just stuck there now. I didn't ask for that. While Draxus had the best campaign line, you felt like what you did was respected. Alright, here's Mother. I thought I had a thing. Now I have a thing. It's so loud and the red/yell text makes me think it's a mom. Oh yeah, right, we gotta spec it. I wonder how many characters I've like put the Heart of Azeroth on and I've forgotten to take it off. I probably have accidentally vendored a couple of their actual neck pieces, I'm sure. So we do not go back out to sea. We do want to go back to Allseer, though, to go pick up and start this next bit. Her wounds crying out. Nearly done. That's me with Trilliax. You're tracking mud everywhere. So at this point, we are now ready to go back to the boat, look for a letter. Nearly there. I think the thing that makes this feel manageable is it's broken into like a couple of neat little parts. There's like the BFA intro, there's the Ny'alotha thing, there's the Heart of Azeroth thing, and then there's this last little bit that gets you into Vale. Over here. Hello. And back to the boat. Be a shame if we had to... Why can't they move that letter? It's so far. Oh, dear. Oh, this is a random favorite mount. This one's awesome. This looks real comfy. Look, it's got a plushie on it. It's got the little duck. What mount is this? I'm on my Noble Flying Carpet. This was the Easter, the Noble Garden one. I don't think I've skyridden on these. They're cool. Love that. Hi, Valyra. Her quest is way faster than the Alliance one. This saves some time on Horde. Because you just talk to her and skip a cutscene. You don't have to follow her around and listen to her yammer. Like skywriting on the carpets. Yeah, I think they benefit a lot from it. Because back to the Chamber of Heart one more time. Because once you're on this quest, I think it's not there yet. No portal. GF asked me why I was farming a bunch of mounts that I'll never ride just to get an achievement that gives me a mount that I'll never ride. I hate being single, but it is what it is. Listen, the truth is hard to take. Pretty sure we have to do the diagnostics. I'm always checking so I have like the earliest possible moment to dip. We do have to do this. I like when number go up. Yeah. My backup default is everybody's got to be doing something. This is what I'm doing. And now we can go to Vale. 27 minutes, 17 seconds. New record. We're getting faster. Imagine that. So I need to go into the Horde entrance. And then Org, Jade Forest. I can't use my dungeon portal because I'm going to dungeon portal to... Oh, no, I'm not. I can use my dungeon portal. Hold on. I got Marrowfang. I no longer need to use my Shadowlands path. We can scoot to Temple of the Jade Serpent here. Save a couple of jumps. I know we're champions in WoW, but if I found an ancient computer in the Earth's crust, I would need a moment. How close am I? Not that close. Ooh, this mount's pretty too. This is what I like random favorite mount for. This is a trading post mount, I think. I forget about most of these. And then the button will pull them out and I'll be like, oh yeah, that's nice. Look at that. That's a nice one. I should favorite more mounts. I'm sure there's some that are nice that I haven't gotten to favoriting yet. Sage Serpent for sure. Sure. Yep. It helps that they're sorted by like rarity, so I can make sure that I'm getting like all the most unique ones. Armored Siege, Kodo. A lot of vicious mounts over here. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot about the vicious war trek. I haven't seen that in a long time. Look at that. It's got... Isn't that silly? Look at this. Do you have a curly hair routine? Yeah. It's definitely gotten a little more lax in the last number of years. But I will put some product into it. I will kind of scrunch it up, or I'll finger coil my bangs if I'm wearing my bangs curly. And I'll usually air dry them unless I'm in a big hurry. And then I just kind of like smush them to scrunch out the crunch, as it were. Get the cast off from any hold in the products. And call it good. And then if I'm going to straighten it, then I'll just hit it with some heat protectant and then a little flat iron and then move on with my life. I used to do like 1,000,001 things. They did not make that big of a difference. It's beautiful. Sad I won't be able to get the Druid forms from Legion Remix. Maybe they'll do new ones. Alright, Ny'alotha time. I'm going to time this. I want to see how long this clear takes. So we're going to reset. Enter. And I did put my Heart of Azeroth off. That's good. Hi, Ranthian. I used to, for my curly hair, try to like spread out wash days. Like I would shower every day, but I would keep my hair dry while showering with like a cap so that I could not wash it as often. And I found, just for my own head and my own life, that that was not very good for my scalp. My head is so much happier if I just wash and shampoo and condition every single day. And it's not that big of a deal to set the curls back up. I'm sure everybody's experience will be different, but that was mine. Allseer and Vengeance. Vengeance is the other one I'm missing. Quest for going straight to the final 2 bosses. Yeah, it's the skip quest. You would need to have the skip quest finished to access this. It lets you get through the door that sends you to Carapace. So you can beeline it. But if you haven't finished the skip quest on your account, then you would have to full clear the raid. Which is a project. Great mock in here. Anyone else have William Shatner saying he's a shaman living rent-free in their head? That commercial is wild. I don't remember a lot of the WoW commercials. I mean, I see WoW commercials these days sometimes, but they don't do celebrities so much anymore. They just kind of do a big cinematic. Put aloe, use dander shampoo a bunch. Mine was really bad when I would use dry shampoo to try to stretch out my wash days. I find I can't touch it anymore. It just wrecks my scalp. It doesn't matter how nice the dry shampoo is. It'll make my hair look great for like a day. Not worth it. Not worth it for me. Got Vengeance last night. Was surprised because it was only my 2nd time ever running the raid. Oh, congratulations. Mr. T is a night elf with a mohawk. Yup. Classic. I wonder if they wouldn't do celebrity ads anymore. Just because... I feel like celebrities are like more controversial now. Like sooner or later something's gonna get dug up about some person and then they're not gonna be very good to have in your ad. One of those what's your game commercials from Wrath era. Also bald oils don't have many places to go. Don't trust a rogue. Found Gmod in my bag just before I was about to log out and try my next tune. Yeah, I think WoW doing commercials now is mostly just trying to either get people back that played WoW once a million years ago and are feeling nostalgic for it, or, you know, people that have heard about it from somebody. I don't know if WoW is going to get a whole lot of, like, people that have never heard of it before, because those people aren't really the type to pick up an MMO. They just did celebrity commercials for Dragonflight. I mean, we're almost at the point where that's 2 expansions ago now. Time's flying. BFA dungeons are being mean to me. They won't give me any mount. How rude of them. I'm complaining. Which celebrities did they have do ads for Dragonflight? I forget. Or maybe I never saw them. I remember the BFA ad spots because they were weird. Oh, they got Pedro Pascal. Oh. That is a good one. That was David Harbour. Everyone I've tried to get to play the game is always so confused by it. Yeah. There's kind of a lot going on. It's pretty tough if you have no grounding in the genre at all to kind of get started and figure out even like what you want to do. BFA, they tried to use a faction friendly. I remember the BFA ads being about coworkers that all played WoW fighting because they weren't playing the same faction. Like they were trying to really play up the faction rivalry. And there was like an ad of like people in an office building, and then one of them has a Horde sticker in their bag and one has an Alliance sticker on their bag, and then they're like mad. Which I remember being kind of weird. Like I guess it's memorable, which is all advertising needs to be. Alright, so it took me 5 minutes to get to this. I think it's going to take me 5 minutes to do Carapace and then another 5 minutes to do Madness. I think it's a 15-minute clear. Largely due to the last 2 bosses. Play this game, it'll make you fight with your coworkers. It'll alienate you from the only other gamers in your life. Did you really steal Kyle's lunch because he's Alliance? Maybe it was Shadowlands that tried to say families play WoW. I don't remember that advertising, but families do play WoW. There's all kinds of them, like especially now that the game's been around long enough, where like parents that were playing way back in the day that had kids that like raised their kids to play WoW will now all raid together. I've heard of like 3 generations of families, like grandparents, parents, and kids are now all raiding in the same guild. Fighting over loot. How do you still in Ny'alotha? You gotta make sure you go down into the down phases. I'll show you when I get there. There are gates that open up and you need to go downstairs and kill the ad down there. It's adorable. We have that in my guild. Why did you burn down Kyle's treehouse? They will all burn. Dad got me into WoW back in 04 when I was 8, and yes, we started raiding back in vanilla. Yeah. I think it's adorable. Siblings, too. None of my family gives me a hard time about WoW, But they're definitely not like about to pick it up and play. They're kind of busy. They have their own lives. This has never really spoken to them. I think they were always like a little bit confused as to why I was playing WoW, especially like into my 20s and now 30s. But my family's very nice. They're not judgy people. I think also they now know it's like my job. Maybe I got them to pick herbs for me when they were really young. Yeah, this boss is actually, the last boss is almost harder to do with a friend. This boss is easier because you guys can each take a side. So it's a little bit faster to get through Carapace, but the last boss you have to stack for Paranoia or else it gets, you can wipe. I did it with Flabby and we had problems with that. 33, my mom still asks me to pause my game when she's staying at mine during raid nights. Oh man. I think depending on how often I had my mom come to stay with me, I would probably sit out a raid night for visiting family. Unless it was like an every month kind of thing. But that's just me. I don't think I've ever actually had space for anyone to visit me anyway, so I don't know what I'm talking about. Rating in a top 10 of U-Guild back in Wrath. Dad got quite jealous yesterday when Invincible dropped. He wished he didn't quit when Kata came out. This one. This one. This one. Freedom helps with this a little bit. Like, yes, you can kill the cysts, but it's hard. There's a lot of them. Stays down the road, no need to miss raid nights. Ah, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, that's really sweet. I thought I was going to see my family, like, multiple times a week when I moved this close to them. We love each other. We see each other reasonably often. We all get along. I think we're all just busy. We don't, definitely not multiple times a week. Looking to start tanking for the first time. Want to push to 3K. Unable to get into keys. Do you think I should just wait for the new season? Yeah, you'll be learning different keys next season. Things are, I would not stress about it so much, especially when next season's just around the corner. Wish my parents were gamers. Mom addicted to random Facebook level quality mobile games. She stays over when my dad's snoring annoys her. Man, this is a 5-minute fight. There's also like a ton of RP before you can even pull Carapace off. And then there's going to be some more RP before we do this. Pretty excited for Tazavesh coming back. Yeah, that'll be cool. Oh yeah, that's right. Floodgate and Priory are coming back. That's right. Forgot about that. They're going to be a little bit different too, though. Not entirely different, but you know, RIP Bubbles. Not Floodgate. I know, right? I feel betrayed by the people because I know the people voted for it and they didn't think about me. Optimus Prime narrating Warcraft 3 and WoW lore and trailers. I didn't know that. Not me zooming in to see if you got the Allseer and the wrong boss. Ah. Everyone loves Floodgate. Is everyone in the room with us? Holy moly. Alright. So with Ny'alotha, you noodle around. You kill big tentacles if you want. I don't even think you really have to. We're waiting for a big purple puddle to spawn on the ground, and there's going to be some text about a mind gate. Stepdad likes card games. I think he watches a bunch of TikTok now. Mom plays Tetris. Happy they know how to use computers. Unsettling because I thought they'd forever be Luddites. I'm always a tiny bit nervous when someone sort of a generation older than me or more is getting like really into online content just because sometimes they get rabbit holed. I think my family's been alright. Spooky out there though. I never thought we would be the ones having to tell our parents to be careful on the internet. Alright, so here's our mine gate. Big purple thingy on the ground. You just walk onto it and it'll pop you into the next phase. Or into the down phase. Generally speaking, unless you do a ton of bursts to the boss during the window, you're gonna have to do this twice. So down here, we got our friend Psychus. If you kill these tentacles on top of him, he'll take extra damage. We're at a gear level where we don't really need to worry about it. I usually do like 2. You want to make sure you don't lose your body, which is orange here. You may or may not need to click that to get back up. Usually you do, but sometimes it bugs and just flips you back up. And then when we come up, we have our burst window. So this is when you're going to use as much damage as you can until he gets his shield back. And you can see the shield. It's a big like purple ring around the boss. He kind of gets a moat. Alright, so his moat's back, and we do it again. Noodle around, kill tentacles, go down the next mine gate, do the thing again. Watching a video on mounts in 11.2. 3 are from rare spawns. Dislike the rare spawn grind. Yeah, we'll see. I like them when the numbers are right for me. Like in Maldraxxus, there was a bunch of rares that drop mounts, but the rares didn't have a crazy long spawn time, and they also had a pretty okay drop rate for the mounts. It was more like 3% than like 1. So I didn't mind that so much. It was kind of fun to farm for a while, but it wasn't going to take me an entire lifetime to get those. But then on the other end of the spectrum, you have Soundless, who can firmly go canoodle alone by himself. Is that my mine gate? That is my mine gate. So we go back down. This is generally what people will wipe to, is just not seeing that and then waiting too long. Eventually, there's some kind of a timer that'll wipe you if you don't go down. Well, here's my body. Here's Psychus. And then your body sometimes kind of floats in the ground, which can make it hard to find. Now it's burst time again. And you get this shield. And then for the third one, because we're on Mythic, there's actually another... I'll drop the shield again. Another gate that's going to spawn, and it's like a Titan-looking gate. And then we go down that and kill a different ad. Originality. First Mythic boss I killed, my favorite PvP patch with stacking Ineffable Truth. Oh man. I do not miss corruptions. They were crazy. It was kind of fun at the time, but I was pretty relieved when it was over. So that's the Titan gate. There it is. Favorite RP line from a dungeon and raid. We had to lock up ya bees. Letting them free range was too much labor. Oh no, my bees. Alright, and now we can kill the boss. An elemental? Made of mead? Oh. I simply cannot process this. Time to bust out my bees. Yeah, a whole Cinderu meadery is fantastic. It's just all of the voice acting is top tier. Alright, time for an attempt. Drum roll. Nothing. Nothing. Peppers. Whenever I see corn, which happens a shocking amount in my life, whenever I see somebody growing corn, I always have to say, more corn. Because what am I if not a parakeet? I'm going to do my next character because we only have 2 merit ones left. So we do Sanctum, we do Ny'alotha. We do Sanctum, we do Ny'alotha. Cinderbird, just the best for my bees. Now you're flying your ride bees like some nature-loving weirdos. Oh, love her. Love that. Don't let this beast eat me. Yeah, that's a good one too. He just spams it throughout the entire fight and you're just like, I'm working on it, dude. Like, just sit tight. Get this thing off me. He's just so offended. Gonna miss all the goblin voice acting. It's been so fun this patch. It's been a really fun patch. This is the last week of the increased drop rate. It ends with this upcoming reset. We've got until the 29th. How do you unlock Ny'alotha, Veil of Eternal Blossom? About 30 minutes of questing. You have to do the BFA intro, the Najjatar skip. You have to do about 30 minutes of assorted BFA questing to get there. I did it on that guy before I went in. I have 10 level 80s now. I have 10. Alright, off to Sanctum and Domination, shall we? Oh, she doesn't have her flight. This character might be unlocked for Veil already, actually, because I did do a couple last week. When did you first play WoW? 2009. Had a few people ask me that over the last couple of days. Valid question. Okay, we are heading to Oribos. I like the Alliance portal room better than the Horde one generally, with the one exception of the Horde one's easier to see all the portals from where you spawn in, so I don't get so left and right turned around. Started in 04 when I was 12. Hate to say I'm ready to leave Undermine. It's amazing. Ready for something different. I'm gonna miss the car. I kind of hope we get the car back at some point. Didn't get ashes. Might have to roll a new character up with time walking to get one more try. I wonder if the end of my week is going to come to that. If I'm just going to be leveling characters to see how many I can squeeze out extra attempts on before the event ends. Trying to calculate roughly how many days slash play to have in lifetime. Hard. Multiple accounts. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know either. I feel like I don't want to know. There's some add-on that will add it up for you, although it wouldn't be able to get an inaccessible account, of course, but I don't think I want to know. It's like finding out how much money you've spent in your life on Steam. It's just not a good number to look at. Hope we get the car in the neighborhoods. Feels like a good place to use it. They don't need to enable it all over Azeroth. Oh my god, having car drives in neighborhoods. Oh, I never thought of that. That would be so funny. People are going to be driving over my hedges. Might level an Earthen. The speedrunner where you fly around for the Explorer. Ding 70 under 2 hours. I want both of these mounts. I maybe want the Allseer a tiny bit more. Both of them, though. I want both of them. Although any alt that I level for the Ny'alotha and Allseer is also going to have to, on top of their leveling, unlock the Ny'alotha and Allseer. Every time I zone in, I'm like, am I not done with this raid yet? What do you mean? Why are we still here? This one's being stubborn. We've been farming this since week 1. Let's get our ever-beating heart. Might do the another guy, just for a little extra. I'm gonna have last. I'm only 638 in this character. I might take the main stat. This character's a little bit. I don't want to call her wimpy, but it was 1,002 hours in the last year. Started playing last July for the first time. Oh wow. 13.37% of my life. Don't think I want to know. Started in 04. Yeah. A lot of times people will get themselves a bit freaked out because they'll kind of compare the amount of time they spent playing WoW and be like, man, what if I had been doing blank thing? Common suggestions are learning an instrument, learning a language, learning a skill, just working a job. But realistically, I don't think you can really compare WoW time to that. A lot of people, if they hadn't been playing WoW, would have just been like watching TV, you know? Scrolling the news. Like it's kind of a default activity that a lot of people, if they weren't doing WoW, it's not like they would have been wildly productive anyways. It's how they're winding down in their life. They would have been winding down with something different. I know it's kind of copium, but I kind of view WoW as sometimes like the least of a bunch of evils when it comes to a time sink because it feels moderately healthy for me, relatively speaking. You know, I can stop whenever I want. I'm not gambling. With the exception of maybe a little crunchiness, my body's in reasonable shape. I'm not paying with any organs. Playing between uni and work, it was a lot better than TV. %20 of my waking life playing WoW. Yeah. Save more money being chronically online than I would being a normal person going out every night. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of... I mean, WoW's not free, but there's a lot of things you can do with your time that are more expensive. Rephrase the issue as I spent blank hours having fun and it starts to sound a lot better. Yeah, I think the only time you really get into trouble is if you're playing WoW but you don't like it. If you're playing WoW just because you're too afraid to not play WoW, or you don't want to miss out on WoW, or, you know, your friends play WoW but, you know, you're not really into it anymore, that's a problem. Like, if you're just miserable the entire time, then I feel like you got to check that out because it's your leisure time is precious. You only get so much in your life. Don't waste it on something that you hate. Suffer for your friends. Play WoW. I just love spending time with my friends. 900 hours of my druid. Have fun 90% of the time I'm gaming. Learned a lot. I don't think a lot of the people that are miserable playing end up here. I need to adjust my curtains a little bit. My guild wants me to play, but I want to move on. Yeah, I think it kind of boils down to, for me, like, am I still having fun playing with the guild? Although I still like raiding, so it's easy for me. I don't know what to move on to. There's a real value to be said for spending time with the people that you know make you better, and that make you happy, and that you have like fun with. I feel like it's less about the game and more about the people you're spending it with. Elementary through high school is boring. Couldn't wait to get home and game. Probably learn more playing games than from school. I think it's extra appealing when you're young and you don't have a lot of control over your life to sort of dive into this other life, a second life, if you will, that you have control over and that you get treated as an adult in. Like, in WoW, nobody knows you're 14 unless you introduce yourself that way. And you have the same amount of social capacity and power as anybody else noodling around in the game. And that's really attractive when you're a teenager and you're just, like, bored because you can't do anything yet because you're not grown up yet. How many hours do you have in your priest? I have no idea. I haven't looked in a long time. I've also, like, I've made other things over the years. And I started playing WoW in 2009 in in Wrath. And I only started maining the priest kind of WoD and onwards. So I had a couple of expansions, full expansions that I was, oopsies. Oh, we're fine. I had a couple of expansions that I played. You know, just bouncing around between different characters. Many of which I don't have anymore. I can still check though, at some point. I don't know if it'll impress anybody. Oh, there we go. Did you ever try Classic or any of the expansions before that? Here and there. I didn't have a huge interest in it. I've always been kind of a retail person. I did play Hardcore Classic. Decent amount. Loved that. That was very fun. But I think because I was missing the nostalgia for that earlier time, and I'm not even very nostalgic for my own early years playing WoW. Like, I played through Kata on release and Mop and all these expansions. Wrath, well, not Wrath on release, but Kata and Mop on release, and I don't have any desire to go back and do it again. Because for me, that was an era that I got through to get here, to get to where I am now. And I think without the nostalgia, unless you had a lot of friends that were like really wanting to play it with you, it's kind of hard to do Classic. Yeah, I did experience Classic and Burning Crusade leveling. I don't know if I liked it, though. I think I've really appreciated all the quality of life changes we've had over the years. My biggest WoW nostalgia is and will always be the first day roaming around Northshire Abbey in the music. I was expecting dedicated expat servers, not playthrough to Retail 2.0. Yeah, I am kind of surprised by the direction they took it, but it must be working if they're doing it, you'd think. Slept on SOD, joined right when Phase 8 came out, really liked it. Leveling back then was completely different, yeah. The main things that I miss are things that I can kind of indulge whenever hardcore is around. I miss old hunter pet mechanics and hunter ammo mechanics. And therefore, most of the time if I'm playing Classic, I'm playing hardcore, I'm playing a hunter. I'm shopping for arrows, I'm taming pets to learn abilities, or I'm playing a warlock and I'm wanding. Like, those are things that are very different from retail that I can only do in Classic, and I like doing them in Classic with high stakes with hardcore. That's always lots of fun. Feature wolf will run away. I loved the RP of keeping a stockpile of food for my pet. There was some version of Classic where I had tamed the purple hawk strider, like the hawk strider, or not the hawk strider, the plain strider matron or whatever, tall strider matron from Darkshore. It was a cool color. It was a bit unique. But it only ate like cheese and fungus and fruit. It didn't eat meat or fish, which are the easiest things to feed your pet. So I had to collect and keep an eye out for cheese and fungus and fruit. And I'd be leveling and I'd be like, hey guys, you guys got any mushrooms? I need extras. Cheap is hungry. I don't remember what I named it. But it's just those kind of stories that I guess come together. Thought it was funny when I took my level 1 dwarf warlock to the Nelf starting area to level, and 2 people were like, you don't belong here. Never thought I'd get to say this, but I prefer retail. There's lots of us. Retail's very flexible, I feel like. There's lots of options for what to do. And I never really get burnt out because I'll do different things seasonally. I'll rotate between different types of activities in the game. So I never get like fully sick of stuff. I never feel like, oh my gosh, I don't want to log on today. There's always something I want to do. Talking about hardcore is making me miss it a little bit, but it's not the same when you just go in on your own. It's more fun having the world full of other people also leveling in hardcore. When I first did this, I refused to use any sprints or movement abilities across the bridges because I was convinced I was going to fall off. I had no faith. If we make it to our very last attempt of the week without getting vengeance, then I'll follow Thrall and go rescue Jaina, just for good luck. But not unless I get to the very end of my attempts here. Man, my pets cannot keep up on these chains. They're coming! Eventually! Finally able to snap a pic of my cat in the dog bed, put it on Discord, the one you inspired us to buy. Oh, I'll have to go look at that. I remember that. I thought that was so cute. Kira hasn't been in here on this dog bed in a while. She's been using the one in our bedroom. Which is funny because Moose sometimes wants it, but then he's like, I can't lay down. She's here. I have to walk him out to a different bed in the morning so that he can noodle. I need to get a video of the Moosey noodle so people know what I'm saying. It's a very proprietary to Moose move. He does it every morning. I'm just usually not dressed yet, so I'm not usually in a hurry to like pull out a camera. I'll maybe slap a robe on if we're lucky. Moose doesn't care. Based on the karma vibe of the moment, the run feels good. Was my karma bad before? Oh. How did we make it all 40 attempts? Oh, no, I ruined it. Nah, this could be the one. Got a nice hunter. Gone for a nice run along the chains. There we go. This could be it. This will be attempt 37. If anyone's counting. We've definitely put the time in. It's nice being on a lust class. All right. Drum roll. No, that kind of hurt. I tried to do it really loud so it got so it would get picked up. Nope, nothing. All right. Ny'alotha time. Did I check to see if this character could do it or not? I thought she could. Yeah, she can do Ny'alotha. She can head straight there. Let's take a dungeon portal. Actually, I'm going to take a dungeon portal and a flight path, and then I'm going to, like, take a short break and be back. How do you start the BFA quest line? It is confusing. Your first step... I'll probably do it again on stream today at some point. But your first step is going to be to go to the Hero's Herald, or Warchief's Herald, next to the mission table board in Stormwind or Orgrimmar, to pick up your BFA intro quest. That's where you begin. Is there a flight path here somewhere? Yeah. he could just take me closer, that would be great. That should do. Be right back. Okey-dokey. I'm having a crisis this week after so much Mog farming. I can't believe I'm still on this flight path. This is a long one. I guess we've been doing a lap of the zone. Oh yeah, that's right, the kitty. I want to see the kitty. Squirrel Squad Discord, pet pics. Oh my gosh, she's so tiny. The bed makes her look so tiny. That looks like such a comfy bed too. Aww. Love it. Perfectly blended if they laid on a pile of laundry. It's a pretty kitty. Man, imagine being able to just go to Ny'alotha and just farm him. Come on, Ny'alotha. Come on, Ny'alotha. Help me out. Heard the achievement bonk noise, thought she got it. No. I always like read the list as well. I read the list of items that I got to drop just in case. And nope. Nothing. I was gonna say, I feel like I stopped getting racial RAs, but that's not true. I think I got another one today. Legendary bows for days. Alright. Again. Now that it's only 2 merit runs, it's a little bit faster. Man, I hope that at least one of these drops. I'd love it if both of them did. If we get both of them, then I want to do Mog runs. Correct. Ny'alotha's skip is warband wide once it's complete, but the quest progress is not. That is true. Where I would start in Mog runs, I don't know. There's an argument to be made for starting at Shadowlands and working my way backwards and just kind of doing like a clear of like every difficulty of a raid over and over again. But maybe I should look for raids where I like the loot. Maybe I should look for raids where I need the most of it. Oh, I don't know. I'd have a lot to get. It would be kind of fun. Could do it like sort of track my starting and ending percentage to see how much percentage on an instance I could get within one clear. Yeah, I kind of gave up on the legendary weapon farm. I think even if I have time, I'd rather do Mog. Just for me. I'd rather get a lot of different Mog than get one legendary weapon. Because I'm not going to use it. It's not that important for me. Collector's Bounty Wheel of Fortune. True, we could do like an all the things random. We could do an all the things random roll and then pursue that item, assuming it's like an instance drop transmog. And then hopefully we get lots of stuff while we're trying to get that one item. That would be kind of fun. Way to still have like the drop to pursue. I think it would be pretty easy though. I think a lot of them will happen like first or second time. Most of these bosses, by the time I'd kill them 3 times, I had everything. Using this wheel? Oh, I see. Your link won't go through, but it's a cool idea. Is that thing attached to him? I think it is. That's uncomfortable. He must be cranky because it's hard for him to take naps. Still missing Pauldron's is a cool from EP. They just don't want to drop. Oh, I made it on. This character stands on it properly. I don't know what my gnome's problem is. Nope. Hold. Like, if I look at this raid, I need all kinds of stuff from heroic Ny'alotha. which I'm pretty sure I could run. I think they're all separate lockouts. Do I want that loot, though? Is that how I want to be spending my time? I feel like I'm going to want to get out of the raids that I spent all this time farming mounts in. I sneak, I sneak. Good. Pretty sure I still need stuff in... no, actually, in Mythic, getting the only thing I'm missing is the Allseer. Even the other bosses that I've been skipping, I have all the loot from them as well because it took me a couple weeks to unlock the skip during the event. So that's nice, I guess. You need to farm a raid that doesn't have a mount chop like Mount Hyjal. I mean, if you think about it, the yuckier the farm, the better it is to do now while it's dropping double loot. If I ever get back to doing kind of like completionism all the things, I'm going to be real glad if I got a bunch of this stuff done early. Plus, it's great gold, too. I need that for tokens. I'll probably dump my gold for tokens around the next raid release. Because that's probably going to be the last dip that they're going to have. People coming back and buying gold for the last tier. How much am I missing from those raids, I guess is the question. Dungeons and raids, TBC. I have 63% of Kara. Growth only has 15 items. I need 20 things from Serpent Shrine Cavern. Gosh, there's a lot of loot in Battle for Mount Hyjal. Why is there so much loot in Battle for Mount Hyjal? I have less than half of it and there's 150 items. Are there like PvP items or something? What's up with that? Vendors. Oh, there's whole sets. I have 10 80s now. At the beginning of the event, I had 7, but we're up to 10. You know, the more recent the X-Pack, the better the gold. Yeah, I think maybe I should start for that reason with like Shadowlands raids. Like, look, there's 1,000 pieces of Mog and Sepulchre. I have a third of it. I have mainly the Mythic Mog, so I can go into Heroic and Normal and LFR or Sepulchre. And get all kinds of stuff. Oh, it's including Catalyst as well. And it would be good gold. Same thing. Nathria is gross, though, with the tier tokens. I don't even think I want to think about Nathria. Oh, I need so much loot from Eternal Palace. I have almost none of it. I'm all HM and higher raids. There has silly tier tokens. Nathria, those weapons is a nightmare. Yeah, for all the covenants. Ooh. Ooh. I guess I could set up each character with a different covenant. Because you can buy, I think now, you can buy off, like, unusable weapons. As long as you have the right covenant. You would maybe need some covenant progress. How many characters did I level that actually got through covenant renowns? Oh, no, you wouldn't have it on the different covenants. It didn't transfer. Yucky. Yeah, no, that's gross. That's vile. Hopefully Remix sorts that for us, because I don't want to mess with that. Why did I lust here? That's silly. Oh well. Get this phase over with faster, I suppose. So close to getting all the Nathria weapon T-Mogs. I mean, they are pretty. I'll give them that. They're nice appearances. Maybe I just need to think whenever I'm farming all that kind of stuff and being like, it's going to take me this long to get it. But it took, you know, somebody worked hard on making that pretty. Although they maybe have it down to enough of a science that it's faster for them to design a weapon than it is for me to get it. Depending. It's a Prot Paladin main. I just don't get why they make every shield so small. I feel like shields are either tiny little dinner plates, or they are absolutely enormous. There must be middle grounds, but you don't notice those ones as much. They're not as exciting. Sure that we do not get stuck behind the wall here. Very important. Sepulchre Nightmare if you're going for catalyzed pieces. Yeah, I bet. Although, what if you get a lot of those pieces to drop just by virtue of them dropping in their original forms? If it's dropping... it would drop tokens though, wouldn't it? Not full tier pieces. PvP shields kind of fit the middle ground. There's pieces that only come from the catalyst. Oh, gross. Oh, gross. That catalyst is annoying to get to, too. You gotta go all the way out to Zareth Mortis and fly. It's not like they just stuck it in Orbos. It was the first catalyst ever, though, which is kind of crazy to think about. You'd assume the catalyst has been around forever, but it's relatively recent. Same thing with the Vault. I've just been vendoring my BOEs. I don't have it in me to sell them. Oh, you can use the catalyst in Dornogal? Oh, that's nice. I guess that makes sense. That's good. That would be better than going to the Dragonflight one, too. The Dragonflight one sucked. I think. Maybe I'm blocking it from my memory already. Alright, Ny'alotha. Off we go. I really hope this one drops. Level 7 Allseer turn Warbound gear into tier? Oh, I didn't know that. Kind of nice. Not wasting charges. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess I would have a lot of extra charges across characters. I'm really glad they changed this one so you don't have to stress about the cloak. I know I complain about it being like the worst mount run I've been doing, and I think once The Jailer was probably the worst one, and this is second. Just in terms of length and annoyingness. But it could have been like undoable. Still looking for this mount and Vengeance from Sylvanas. Last two I need. Which one was I most excited to get? I feel like I haven't got it yet. The Jailer mount, probably. Of the ones I got so far, the first one was the most exciting. Yeah, I also wish they made the zone unlock account wide. I couldn't believe that it wasn't. I thought for sure that it was. But it's not. I've been doing it on each character. I didn't even know that these alts that hadn't done BFA couldn't access Spooky Veil. I had no idea. I thought it was just going to be a Zedormi thing. But we got lots of them unlocked now. You know, we've made some good progress on it. It'll be nice if we're ever farming anything else in BFA, because they'll all have the Nashatar portal now as well, having done the whole Nashatar intro. That's kind of nice. Unlock takes about 30 minutes if you know where you're going. 28 is my general average. Not that crazy, but when you're used to just showing up to a raid and knocking everything over, having to do a bunch of quest lines. It's also, there's a lot of knowing where to go to pick up the next bit, so I feel like the first time you go through it, it's going to be not 30 minutes, unless you have somebody walking you through every step of it. Alright. Come on, mount! Drum roll! Nope. Should make a walkthrough video. It's a bit late now. I thought about it. I thought about it a week or two ago when it would have been more time appropriate to do that. I'm probably about to do it again, honestly, on stream. Because I don't know if the next character is ready for this one. She's going home. No luck yet. That was attempt 27. Maybe next time. Yeah, it's only 11 o'clock. We got time for more chances today. I think this week I have enough time that it may come to leveling more characters for more chances. I think this one's ready to just kind of go ahead and go though. Sending you luck for the next round. Gotta be soon. Thank you. Good luck. Good news, everyone. Fix the poison slime pipes. Love your videos and your VODs. Amazing. Mwah! Thanks, Paladin Nico. Frick indeed. Alright. Clear up a little space. We're doing Vengeance first, but I'll check my map. I'm pretty sure that I unlocked Pandaria on this character last time. Yeah, I did, so she doesn't have to do the unlock. But first, Oribos. I feel like you didn't get any the first week. You were owed compensation. Should get an extra week. Yeah, I need a special Hazel bonus week. I feel like we've done pretty good, actually. I didn't expect how challenging it was still going to be, even with buff drop rates, to get some of these mounts. Like, the clears themselves take some doing. And, you know, 5%'s not nothing. What item level are the 80s? Anywhere from 630 to 660 usually, with one 680. And anything 630 and above can do it just fine, no problem. Especially with a catalyzed 4-piece and a delve belt, disc belt. The Jailer was tougher. The Jailer was definitely, not that it was impossible in 630s, but I had to kind of use cooldowns and think, and one character needed drums. Seeing you do so many runs, I think I was pretty lucky getting most of the second week. Need stuff from Nighthold still. The saving graces, I've taken enough ults through there that I'm getting the skip unlocked and a lot of ults for after. You must have all the Mog by now. I mean, all the work I did to get this teleporter set up on all these characters is super nice. I mean, I wish it wasn't coming in handy. I wish I had just gotten them out and I didn't need to come back here, but... I can't complain, though. We got him out this morning. I mean, I can't complain. I wish it was one of these two. I wish it was one of the raid mounts and not the dungeon mount. The dungeon mount was the easiest farm we had. Oh, well. Dungeon difficulty mythic, raid difficulty mythic, very good. Anyway, I'm gonna set a timer. I'm curious how long it takes me, if it's 15 minutes to do vengeance or not. It might be 10. Show stopwatch. There, because this takes a hot second. And some pets. Picked up the last mount from Nighthold. Leaves just Marrowfang, Tidestorm, and the Allseer. Oh, good luck, especially with the Allseer. Grab our ever-beating heart. This character being 650, I don't think I'm going to stress about getting the second power. Missed the first 2 weeks due to a trip. Finished all 26 Dragon Soul Heroic clear. 5 Handmaidens, 4 experiments, no Blazing Drake. Oh, man. Just got Shark Bait. Congratulations. 52 clears, no Drake. That one, that's brutal. 2 practical attempts left in Allseer. Hoping, but not expecting. There's always hope. This tune's 654. This character's wearing a little bit of gear. Hunters are great because they have lust as well. Nice and fast at running, and they can lust themselves. Not that you need it for Sylvanas, but it's just kind of handy. Saves a little bit of time. Honestly, the Sylvanas is probably faster than doing the 9 because the eyeball boss that you have to do to get to the 9 is kind of annoying. It's not hard, but it's just long. You have to clear all the trash before you can even spawn it. I really need a scrappy Goblin Hunter now. I love this character. I think it's so fun. With the goblin pets, using like a goblin gun. It's great. Need more max level monks. Touch farming old raids with roll is pure gold. Gold. Found a bit of gold. KT takes a second. It's faster if you're able to one phase the downstairs ad with like big burst. Some of my characters can do it and some of them can't. I am using the long-range green clock stopper gun, which I think might have been Trading Post. Any idea what your 11-2 ult will be? No, not a clue. I wonder if there's going to be another triple threat style achievement that's going to make me want to play my paladin again. Or if it was just kind of the one and done. Because I don't know if I want to do it for its own sake. If they bribe me, then maybe I'll think about it. Yeah, one phasing works for me whenever I can. But most of my characters can't do it. I've only ever had the fight bug out on me once. GG Britt, thank you for the 38-month resub. Appreciate it. And the one time it did, I had left the trash up here, and I think that got me into trouble. Trading Post monthly reward. Yeah, something like that. Trading Post has the best guns. I love the water gun. I'll try lusting on the ad and see if I can blow it up this time. Yeah, there we go. So ad's dead. Pops me back upstairs. Kill KT and this should be good. Save a bunch of time. Yeah, no problem. That's usually how it goes for me if I'm able to one-phase it. Use the water gun on my goblin. Super fun. I think my Magheart Orc Hunter has it. This one's fun though. I'm glad I have a chance to use this one. Although there's probably some Undermine guns that would be great as well. She had the I need to change her back piece. I think she got a cloak upgrade and I haven't mogged her back yet. I guess I can do it during this RP. She was using the, like the goo pack. Yeah, that's the set. It's Biohazard Bop and that's her name. I was using the Coagulating Phlegm Churner. There's 3 words you want to hear next to each other. Coagulating Phlegm Churner. Thanks, Blizzard. Can't unhear that. Remember when this fight was current? Me neither. I blocked it from my memory too. How many achievements do I have? I have 37,955 achievement points. I get a lot of achievements incidentally while working on other stuff. I usually don't pursue them for their own sake. So there's probably lots of easy achievements I don't have, but I do have a lot of achievements just from having been around the block. I feel like it's a reasonable amount. That sounds lovely. If your phlegm is this color, you need to see a doctor. This is not good. Alright. Off and away. Our 7th mount was Marrowfang. Just this morning, 12 minutes into stream. First run of the day, Marrowfang off of Necrotic Wake. This fight I can blow whatever cooldowns I want in the first phase because it takes so long to get across the chains, but I just need to make sure I hold Lust for the last phase. Nice. Thank you. I'd love to get this one though. Not to be greedy. Maybe that's my problem. I'm too greedy. I need to be zen. I need to appreciate the mounts I have. I'm not worried about wiping. I just want to get her over with faster. It's the only phase where it makes sense to Lust. Although I think you could wipe if you had really low DPS. Because if you run out of platforms, then you'll die. That was the old, basically, soft enrage. Kind of a hard soft enrage. We're not worried about it. We're just worried about whether or not she's gonna help me out. One mount, please! / praise. Praise be to Sylvanas. Help a girl out. Oh, and they, at the time, insisted on putting long cutscenes in the raid. In the fight. Mid-fight. And if somebody didn't skip it, everybody else had to sit around for 30 seconds in that stun, waiting for them to finish watching their movie. Terrible, terrible idea. Ran this event. Oh, I ran this before the event with friends. Got 3 legendary bows. Holy smokes. I think I've seen that bow more than any other item so far. This is the run, Hazel. Alright. I'm ready. Maybe you need the full Forsaken transmog for the trading post for this to drop. Was that what happened? I wouldn't know. I was watching the cutscenes. Bunch of people just sitting there looking at their character stun, tapping their foot. If everybody skips it, it would move you on. Oh yeah, I guess you couldn't skip it if you hadn't seen it before. Almost every week we had somebody new. Everybody in rage, shut up. I'm watching my movie. Granny likes to see her pictures. Watching my show. Thanks, Jaina. I don't even think that bridge was her. She wasn't even looking at it. I don't think she was thinking about it. She was busy. Okie dokie. Yeah, we'll get her down in a hurry. Alright. Time for another chance. Jump over here. Attempt 38. Drum roll. Fingers crossed. Nope. On to Ny'alotha. Off and away. Maybe next time. No. Yeah, it's alright. Yeah, I'm at the next one. It's alright. It will either be fantastic dramatic effect to get in the last run. Not that I have more than just one more. Or it'll be a great lesson for me to remember that not everything is up to me. That emblem of renown's gonna come in handy, though. Uh-huh. Oh, boy. Get rid of some conduits here. Sylvanas going full Adgardian. Pinnacleian. People who cite streamer luck are dumb. I mean, I think the whole idea of streamer luck and streamer servers is just confirmation bias. Like, you're gonna remember the moment or see the highlight of said streamer getting said thing, when in reality they're probably putting in a decent amount of time because they're on stream anyways. You know, they're working, so they get to kind of double dip a little bit, and you're gonna generally see the highlight reel, which makes it look like they're super lucky. It's easy to forget if you run it, 50 times without seeing anything. Although I do get disgustingly lucky sometimes, but I think it's just a matter of rolling the dice all day. 5 days a week. Or not all day, but a good chunk. Decent amount. How long did it take me to do that anyway? Not that long, actually. Probably, what, 10 minutes? 12? 11? Call it 11 minutes. It's a pretty fast run. This one's 15 for sure. But at least I didn't have to unlock it again on this character. If I don't get it this time, I think I do have to do the unlock in the next one. That's exactly what someone's streamer privilege would say. I did get pretty lucky in Korthia, I think. It was just like a couple of minutes back to back to back. Those weren't 1%ers though. A lot of those were higher drop rates than 1. I did get one day that was like 2 actual like 1% or less mount drops in one day though. I forget which it was, but I remember it's one of my better performing stream highlights on YouTube. That was a lucky day. That's alright, maybe this one. I would love to get this one. If I get this mount, I will do a vaguely uncool boogie. That's a promise you can count on. Been off WoW for a bit. What are you running to obtain mounts? Old raids. There is currently an event going on that has boosted the drop rate of rare drop mounts from raids that are from Shadowlands and earlier raids. So I'm running old raids to try to get mounts. There's 2 left that are buffed that I don't have yet, so I'm running Ny'alotha this raid to try to get the Ny'alotha Allseer mount. And I'm also running Sanctum of Domination to try to get Vengeance. It's like a goth Dragonhawk looking thing. Off of Sylvanas. Colin is cast dancing is incoming. $50 things to collect from ICC and then barricading this place after that. Remember getting a Nyxia and the Felsteel Annihilator the same day a couple years ago? That's a good day. Yeah, of course, no problem. Never go back. I haven't been back to ICC in some time. Although I think I've been gone from Ulduar more. I think I was kind of a contrarian about Ulduar because all my friends were obsessed with Ulduar. When I first started playing the game, they thought it was so cool. And when I finally got to playing it, it was already old content. And it's not very smooth old content to run, especially if you are someone who didn't play in the first place. You don't know what's going on. I did not have the same affection for it that my peers did. This raid is a weekly lockout, so once per week per character, mythic. Yeah, 7 and 9. Only Vengeance and the Allseer left. We got Marrowfang from Necrotic Wake earlier today. I like Ulduar. Definitely not one I've run a lot this month. Oh, I didn't know the Hearthstone toy's vendorable. Is it? I guess I haven't been running that one anyway. It wouldn't have dropped for me. I have never been a Mythic Raider. Not once have I done Mythic Prog. Never. Oh, I have to kill this trash. Like you were contrarian for the Maw. I low-key love the Maw. I think that was one of my more popular opinions. I think that was one of my more widely held opinions was frick this place. I think that was the hive-mindiest I've been for a while. Couldn't get the King's Rest Mount. 55 tries. Oh, I'm sorry. Sells for 2.5 gold. Brutal. Yeah, the Maw was not my favorite. Even after I got my clinky clanky corridor creeper mount. It drove me so nuts. It made me so crazy that they had this area that was like a weekly quest place filled with elites that you want a group for. But if you join a group while you're down there, you will be phased from them unless you joined your group in Oribos and all travel to the Maw together. It was the most annoying, arbitrary, anti-player thing. I couldn't fathom why it worked like that. It can't possibly have been a design choice because it's stupid. Like, why would you make some place that forces people to group and then make it really hard for them to do so? Maybe they were trying to make people make plans to go do their mod weeklies together, but like I just ended up not doing them. I don't like elite endgame outdoor zones. I tend to skip them until they're old content. They're not fun. Like, I like doing group content, but I don't need it to be outside. That's stuff that I want to be able to do on my own. You know, like while I'm eating a snack with one hand. I don't want to have to coordinate a time for us all to go out and do our dailies. I had the jailer was cool. Yeah. But you could phase to your group leader if you guys entered the maw together. It's not that they wouldn't phase you to them, it's that they made you zone in all at once. I don't understand. Because most other times if you join a group, it'll just phase you to your group leader's instance. It's not a big deal. Like, they've solved for that. I don't understand why it didn't work there. There had to be a technical reason. It might have been something just like that. I don't think that was intended. It made me enraged. I was so mad. I just sat that out until patches later when the Eye of the Jailer was gone and when I could kind of solo it. New tech? I guess some of it. Phasing's been around for ages. They started phasing in Wrath. Isn't it weird that they made that Spine of Deathwing change for Heroic but not for normal? I know most people are clearing it on Heroic, so the change is valuable for most people. See? There we go. You looking for my character stats? This ult is 654. It does work on normal and LFR? Did they fix it? I know in the first couple weeks it didn't. Or at least I heard that in the first couple weeks that it didn't. Maybe I didn't run it myself. You couldn't... I was gonna say, you couldn't pay me to go back into Dragon Soul, but that's not true. You could probably pay me to do that. We'd have to talk numbers, but... I might need Mog from Dragon Soul. But we're not talking about any of that until I either get all my mounts or truly run out of characters. But if I run out of characters early enough, I'm gonna feel like I should level alts to have more chances. They made it so that you only need one stack of the debuff on the blood to blow up the scale and pop the scale. So you don't have to... It's just easier. Less fussy to get the scales popped off him. Here we go. This way. I'm not planning on switching mains in 11-2. I don't know if I'm going to switch mains ever again. I think I'm happy. I think I found my forever main. I'm a gnome priest. I can swap between holy and shadow, but I think I'm a gnome priest. I am. Inksy. That's me. Besides, alts are easy enough and fun enough to play lately that if I ever get an itch to be anything else, I'll just make it an alt for a season. I like knowing that my raid can count on me to be there with the heals. And to be swappable to a ranged DPS if we're ever short on those. Nice flexible role to play. Don't mind me snacking. Okie dokie. We're working on it. I don't have any other good luck rituals. I had finally realized that the reason it gives you a notification that Ny'alotha is dropping a shell when he's not is just because he's below like a damage gate. So he drops the shell and it immediately procs again because of his health percentage. That's all it is. If you're doing less damage, you have to swap back to him at that point and get him lower again. This is a piece of trivia that benefits nobody and is not particularly interesting. You just have a lot of time to your thoughts on this fight. Here's some scritches. I think she's sleeping in the bedroom right now. And then Moosey's sleeping in the living room. He was so sleepy. I went and checked on him on my break. You're so cute. Yeah, this big, like, purple eggshell looking thing is his shield. Once you've learned what you're looking for, it's pretty visually obvious when it's up or not. He also has a debuff. Psychic shell. Oh, there we go. This always makes me a little bit queasy, especially when you're coming back up and it, like, flips you around. I guess it flips you around on the way down, too. Oh, you'd think this guy would get a nicer name. Something more interesting for the Mythic Only phase. It's also funny to me that the normal phase and the heroic phase is go to a down phase and kill an ad. And then the secret Mythic Only phase is go to a different down phase and kill an ad. Wow. There may have been more mechanics at the time. Alright. Good luck to me. Fingers crossed. Toes crossed. This will be attempt 28. Doing a drum roll. Nothing. No happy dance for me yet. Won't take me that easy. They won't get away with this. Another day, another hunter. Actually, not another day, same day. Get another hunter, do Sylvanas again. And then probably get this unlocked again, because I think that was the last character that had it unlocked already, so we might need to do the questing again. Shame this is the last week, otherwise I should have done all this. I should have just sucked it up and done it all the last time it was an Oldham week. I was foolish, and I thought, oh, I'll just wait until it's open access. You know, I'll definitely get it next week. Because we have 1, 2, 3 more 80s currently. 3 more chances. And then we have to level alt for additional chances if we want them. Krabby would be next up at 77, but I need to finish leveling her before she can do it. Don't mind me sniffing crumbs on my desk to see if they're food. I was pretty sure that it was new food because I hadn't eaten anything here and I think wiped it recently. I hope. Sounds good. Out of curiosity, if I look at Pandaria. Oh, she has it open. That's nice. This character does not need to do the unlock. Good. We're doing Sylvanas first. But we'll get another try in Ny'alotha before we are forced to do that unlock quest line again. I guess we only have a couple more characters that would ever need to do it. Or that would currently need to do it anyway. I guess I could get more 80s leveled. Guys, why doesn't Sylvanas like me? It's because I'm a gnome, isn't it? I've never seen her say a good thing about a gnome. She does like you. She just knows that dropping her mount means goodbye. Her and I have been getting some good cardio in on those chains. Man, disengaging into the maw entrance is probably the coolest thing I've done all day. And we had a mount drop earlier. Backflip into the maw. I'm glad somebody appreciated that. I was looking at that and I was like, oh yeah, that was great. That went exactly as I wanted it to. Hello, how you doing? Morning or afternoon or evening, Buggy. Maw time? Maw time. We're down to just 2. We got Marrowfang, so Sylvanas and Ny'alotha. Sylvanas and Ny'alotha. We're alternating them. City in new 80s with item level 600. Slower but doable. I'm lucky that I had a bunch of gear in my bank from Nightfall, and I also had undercoins I was able to spend to kind of fill out a couple pieces of veteran gear. I've had way more distant fails than high quality hunter jumps. HQ HJs. Sylvanas doing her community service? Somewhere out there. I got a pet. It's a pet. This should be roughly 12 minutes. This character's a little lower on level than my last hunter, so maybe a few more. It's always an open question of whether the... I think we'll just go straight to the boss. After this one, of course. Oh, I would for sure, between these last 2, if I had to pick one, I would get the Ny'alotha Allseer. Easy. No questions asked. They're both really cool, but that one is a much worse farm. It's a much worse farm. And it's more of like a Shadow Priesty mount as well. But we'll see. I may need to make my peace with none of them. I can't believe this is all payback for the beginning of the event when I was just thinking in my head, oh man, I'm just going to get these mounts to drop too fast. And then what am I going to do? I'm going to look silly. I jinxed it. Got the Ny'alotha mount and the Jailer mount today. I'm so happy. Nice. Here's that one. Look for our Ebon Blade Acolyte. Not over there, over here. It is nice having my mount runs down to this kind of manageable amount of them, though. Back when I was doing Sanctum and Ny'alotha and Sepulcher and Battle of Dazara lore, that was kind of a bigger project. I don't know why I pulled this. That was a bigger ask to get through all those lockouts in a week, and in Taurus. We had a few raid mounts we needed early on. Getting Gmod done was huge. HQHJ. High quality hunter jump. This hunter has the squirt gun on. Super soaker. Stuck on Gmod now, won't drop. Every time a mount doesn't drop, I should be allowed to take a nap. I wonder if I can one-face this again. Same lust, lower item level though. No disc belt. Never got a disc belt on this one. Can't complain since I've gotten 14 of the 19 I've needed so far. Oh, it's a pretty good haul. It's so cool hearing about people that have gotten like a dozen or more mounts in the event. That's gotta be exciting. Oh, yep, popped it. Nice. Saves a little bit of time. (22 to 25). Trying to keep that in perspective. It's hard when there's just a couple of days of the event left and you're looking down the barrel of a couple more mounts. It's really natural to want to finish it. Wish the pet drops for raiding with leashes were buffed too. Yeah. I mean, I had fun farming those back in the day when they first added it. I loved running old raids for raiding with leashes pets. Keep getting the same ones. Alright, Sylvanas, we meet again. I am up to her knee. Isn't that crazy? I know they make bosses big for, like, visibility, but it's just kind of funny. My cat is very interested in your gameplay, currently batting at Sylvanas. Hey, drop your mouth. Meow. Don't worry, Hazel. I've been yelling all of the NSFW words on your behalf at this lady's stinginess. Ah, good. I'm glad someone's got it covered. Bunch of mounts left to farm, but focusing on Tazavesh because it won't be available to farm during the Mythic Plus season. Yeah. Yeah, it was nice for Tazavesh to cough it up for me. I do feel a little bit guilty that I have not at any point suffered through trying to kill Celia through her 99% shield because I just brought a monk. I know why. I just I feel a little bit guilty, like I should have done it once as a rite of passage so I could understand people's pain. Monk's not the only class that works, but it's certainly the fastest one. Can't really argue with Touch of Death. Tried that twice and decided to just use my monk. Yeah, I just spammed it on heroic. I was lucky and I didn't need to do it too many times. 5-ish. That was one of my luckier drops. Yeah, I heard good things about Evoker. And then some bleeds will go through it. Feral, maybe? Yeah, Gear Glider's a cool mount. I agree. If this boss continues to deny you a mount, I may leave. A strongly worded negative Yelp review. I'm going to think about it. I am considering giving you some stern words. if I'll happy dance for this one. We might do a micro groove if it drops. Hi, Hazel and chat. Hope all is well and everyone is getting the bounce they want. Hello, Jesus. Or Jesus. How you doing? I'm doing well. I got one of my mounts to drop this morning. That was pretty fun. Hope it drops just to see what a micro groove looks like. Why did my weather app lie to me? They told me partly cloudy with a small wind. It's 36 Celsius. Not a cloud in the sky, not a breeze nearby. Yeah, no, that is hot dog temperature. That's no good. Favorite in-game dance. Ooh, who was I watching recently? Was it a male Earthen? It was some character that I hadn't checked out their dance. Male Earthen has fun. He jams out. I like male Coltiran too. Druid cat form for me since I'm very introverted. Actually, I think we gotta switch the direction. Yeah, the Raptors is good. Yeah, things have turned around a bit. We put a lot of time in this month. Or at least I felt like it was a lot. I know some people probably have been playing more. Alright. Maybe this will be 8. Come on, Sylvanas. This is attempt 39. Fingers crossed. Drum roll. Nope. Alright. Off to Ny'alotha. That's the one I really wanted anyway. Savage. Nothing. Tried to walk my dog. She got about 50 feet, lay down in the sun in the grass for 5 minutes, and we came back in. It sounds like Moose's perfect day. It sounded like a lot of people got vengeance in the last day or two. What about me? Alright, we'll go try for Ny'alotha. Thank goodness I unlocked this character last week. Get another chance in here. Yeah. About 12 minutes. Sylvanas is definitely a faster clear. A faster clear. By a couple of minutes than Ny'alotha. Not to mention faster to get to when Ny'alotha's in Vale. Alright. I need a new topic. What else do we got? Google, help me. Conversation topics. Some of these are bananas. Icebreakers. Alright, what job, what occupation do you admire but could never do? This might be fun because somebody might suggest a job and then somebody else is like, oh, I do that, and then they feel a little tickled pink. Also, I like straight arrows. Teacher, yeah. Big admiration. Could not handle it. Not even remotely teaching. I'm with you on teaching. Dentist. Golden Gate Bridge painter. Truck drivers. Nurse. Yeah. Any hospital staff. Any school staff. I'm a teacher. Prophecy fulfilled. First responders. Gosh, it's crazy how many people said teacher. I wonder if 20 years ago that wouldn't have been the same answer. I feel like that's... I don't know if teaching has gotten worse or there's been more... I mean, I think it has, but there's more... it's more commonly known how tough it is. Oh, hello! Another one for me is a veterinarian. I really admire vets. Could not do it. It would be so hard. I feel like it would be a lot of very difficult, kind of heartbreaking work. And then a lot of people angry that their pets aren't doing well, so they're upset to begin with, but they also feel like you're ripping them off when you're just barely trying to keep your vet clinic open. That one would break me into pieces. Cousin in Alberta who is a nurse, it sounds like hard work. Certain age or at least maturity to realize the criticality of teachers. Well, especially now. I'm an engineer, I hate children. Oh my god. Wife was a certified vet tech and burned out fast. Being a vet was so hard, at least dealing with people, they can usually give you direct feedback. Alright. There was a question in here. It was about Shaw of Rage Mount. I think so. What kind of housing plot do you want? Cliffside, riverside, spooky, forest? I want, in WoW, like a rural housing plot. I want some land. I want some space. Not like the full hermit experience, because I still want a neighbor, but I want a little room. Oh, hello! Good luck, Kira. Good luck, scritches for Kitty. Unable, unwilling, apathetic to care for their animals. Yeah, or people that just can't afford to. Want to work in a zoo, don't think I would be able to do it. Seems like such a cool job. A lot of these conversation topics are really like designed to make people upset. All right. Here's another fun one. What is your most useless skill? I'll go first. Or no, you guys go, but like I'll think. What's my most useless skill? Tongue twisters, although it's kind of fun, so I don't think it's completely useless if you're having a good time. Do I have any other useless skills? Farming the same mount instance as many times as it takes, does that count? Can you wiggle my ears? That's probably more what we're talking about. That's a fun party trick. I'm an expert IKEA furniture builder. Does that count? Ooh, I'm with you on that, actually. I like doing flat pack furniture. I love putting it together. My only caveat is that I don't want help unless I request an extra set of hands, in which case you have been activated, you have been commandeered, you are being delegated to, you are not there for your free will or thought. You are there to hold what I tell you to hold, shine the light where I'm telling you to shine it, screw something in where I tell you to screw it in. But I want to have full and complete control over the flat pack furniture building project. Being able to raise each eyebrow separately. Can easily write sideways. Is that not the normal way to write? Right-handed, but I brush my teeth left-handed. I only need you to help me lift it and then leave. Oh. You can help but no input. Yeah, that's me with furniture. Not that we build a lot of furniture, but or cooking. Deputized, that's the word I was thinking of. You have been deputized. I'm the super knowing person who recognizes actors and says out loud their IMDb. I hate myself. No, that's fun. I like having people like that around because I'm always going to be like, oh, what do I know them from? And then there's just crickets, and then I have to Google it like a silly lady. Yeah, flat pack conscript. Sideways without moving my stance. Can also write upside down and in reverse. Ooh, that's tricky. I could never write in reverse. I'd say that befriending people's pets is a skill, but it's not a skill. It's just carrying around beef liver. It's just bribery. I met a puppy yesterday. I was giving him a treat, and he put both of his puppy arms around my forearm and like hugged it and then started chewing on my fingers to try to get the treat. It was so cute. Can kind of read Cyrillic. Useless skill because I don't understand what I'm reading. I can read Hangul, Korean letters phonetically. I won't have a clue what the words mean, but I can sound them out. I learned that over like a couple of weeks once when I was a Koreaboo, to be honest. I always found how lefties orient paper for left to right English writing fun, all weird and contorty. One of the few people in my German class that actually learned it. No one speaks German where I live. There's nothing quite like having the language skill that's like completely not needed. Highly logical written language. Heck of a lot better than English. I'm so happy that I'm a native English speaker because otherwise I would have no chance. None. It refuses to make sense. I also get along with kitties as a general rule, but that's just because I'm able to weed through to the friendly kitties by taking a look at the body language of the kitties and be like, nope, that one's not messing with anybody. Keep walking, give them space. That kitty wants to say hi. You gotta kind of let them come to you. Oh, I love friendly kitties, though. There's so many in this neighborhood. I think that's it with the animal befriending, though. I'm not one of those people that's just gonna have like songbirds on their hand or anything. I've never befriended like a crow or a raven or a magpie or anything. I disagree. Befriending all the cats a highly beneficial skill. Or at least befriending the friendly cats. But even an unfriendly cat, if they see you enough times and they know that you're just gonna kind of like give them space and walk by and give them like the respectful slow blink on your way past, they won't love you, but they'll be like, yeah, all right, you're fine. Carry on. You know, you can very slowly grind like atmospheric rep with that cat. I wish I was Snow White. This kitty likes me. That's good enough for me. Nice. Baby girl. Respectful slow blink to you, good sir. I have somewhat bad people manners because I'm too focused on the animal manners. I will greet animals before I greet their people. I've had to really work on that. Never seen my kitty so interested in the computer. Ah, shucks. I mean, I guess they can't really see my kitty because my kitty is barely... Here's my kitty. Here's my girl. Hi, sweet girl. Hi. I'll make sure we're doing our RP here while I... Love this kitty. Where does your kitty sleep at night? Usually on the bed by my feet, but sometimes in different places. Sometimes she'll just wander off to a different room, pick a dog bed. I think it depends on if I'm like rolling around and kicking too much. Hi. If she's not feeling good, she'll come sleep right with me. I say hi, talk to outsiders way more often. I give them the little like one finger like little wave. What is this movie? I've never seen this. All the neighborhood cats come hang out in my yard. Super fun. Yeah, I usually remember people. I learn people's dogs' names before I remember their people. I mean, usually I learn the dogs' names before I remember the people. Like, I'll have known somebody for like a year, and it'll be chatting, and it'll be like, oh, by the way, I'm Hazel, or whatever. And then you then you get to names, but I learned their dog's name like 2 years ago. Got your partner to tell your dog I said hi? Ooh, from the We Rate Dogs guy. I love that video, and I have the little calendar. I have the little Dog of the Day calendar from them. Good stuff, good stuff. Do I know this person's name? Sure. Fido's mom. Petting zoo that had a bird enclosure. They'd give you a dowel with seeds stuck to it with honey, and the birds would flock and land all over us to feed. Ooh, that's fun. Yeah, I am sure that there are a great deal of people in this city that just know me as Moose's mom, and I am 100% okay with that. I will answer to Moose's mom. He is my son. He's a good kid. Cat likes to play fetch. He's our cat dog. Kitty, this one used to do specifically crumpled paper balls. She would go after them and then she would carry them back in her mouth. And when she was really young, she used to really want me to throw them for her. And if I was asleep, she would push them into bed next to me to try to get me to throw them. So sometimes I would wake up and she would have found like 5 of them. And I would just wake up with like a bunch of crumpled paper like shoved like underneath me. Because she was trying to get me to throw them while I was sleeping. I miss that, sweetie. She's such a good cat. They're all good, but she's real special. I think Mop Classic is live. I think it's out. It is. My launcher changed. It's got green on it now. And we're running. I had to check to see if I was RP walking. Got a spreadsheet of dog owner names. If a neighbor introduces themselves to me, as soon as I'm out of sight of them, I will open my phone and make a tiny note and just write down their name and like maybe an identifying detail to help me remember like which neighbor they are, where they live, that kind of thing. Just because you don't want to have to be introduced more than once when it's someone you live really close to. And I'm bad at remembering names, so I'll just write it down. And then it's not like I'm referencing the note in front of them or anything, but I'll usually just see the note when I'm scrolling past looking for my shopping list and stuff. And that way I know. I have a couple of those in my phone. I'm gonna need to start over again at some point. Made it to 12:05. We're in our last hour of stream for the day. Maybe Ny'alotha will help me out this time. I got you. I got you. I'm just scooching the chair. Good luck. Thank you. This is a long fight. I'm going to find another conversation topic. Oh no. What's the dumbest thing that you've ever bought? There's a question. It's happened to most of us. Sin Hotlanta, thank you for the 31-month race. Appreciate it. Wow. Need like a wall in CSI with pictures and threads to remember names. What's the dumbest thing I've ever bought? I bought I forgot what they're called. It's like a piece of video gear. It's a stabilizing rig. A gimbal. I bought a motorized gimbal. I think I actually have 2 of them. I have one for my big camera and one for my little camera because I was convinced that it was very important for me to be able to freely record stabilized video, IRL video, not gameplay footage, and that this was a very important piece of gear, and they're not super cheap. And I've never used them. I have one gimbal shot in one video once in all of these years of YouTube. And it's not even that stable because I wasn't very good at it. I wasn't particularly effective, or maybe it wasn't a very good gimbal, I don't know. I wasn't great at getting it calibrated. So it's not even that stable. And these things are kind of expensive, and they're kind of like theoretically useful, so I can't bring myself to get rid of them. So I keep moving and I keep packing these big sort of clunky things that I was just convinced I was going to need that I definitely did not need. I don't think this Slinky's a dumb thing to buy. At least it's cheap. I feel like there's sort of an intersection between expensive and useless that sort of triggers a special kind of regret. Fascinator at a Ren Fair that I'll never wear anywhere. I bought a corset at a Ren Fair that I wore to that Ren Fair, and I'm pretty sure never again. You want it the instant you don't have it, right? We'll move with them again. Bought a rare bottle of whiskey online, turned out to be a scammer. Shoes that don't fit well just because they look good. I can't buy shoes online unless it's literally a model of shoes that I've had before and I know that they haven't changed them, because I'm just, I don't know. Shoes that don't fit, I won't wear them. I just won't wear them. I have to try them on, because a lot of shoes that look like they should fit just won't. Clothes I can get away with. Clothes I can buy online, but not shoes. A $20 soft serve ice cream from an ice cream truck with no prices. Had to take a long walk after seeing that credit charge. Most messed up looking dip cone ever. Oh man, that sucks. Can only replace shoes online, like repeating an Amazon order. Yeah. You have me thinking of a harvest yellow bridesmaid's dress for a wedding. 7 and 9? 7 and 9! Got Marrowfang. We're looking for 8. We're hoping it's Ny'alotha. 1 Ny'alotha and Allseer. If I do get it and do a happy dance, I'll have to be careful not to jump up too suddenly, because I have a kitty cat right here. We mustn't startle her. Or knock her off the chair. She's been through enough. Dance with cat problem solved. Marrowfang from Necrotic Wake drop this morning. That was mount number 7. Nice. Thank you. This command has them in order. Gmod was 2nd. Oh, there's a gate. Gotta go. With all this, I almost forgot about Calmstone. And the Zereth Overseer, no luck so far. Oh, I hope it drops for you. Alright, come on, Ny'alotha. It's okay, bud. You can drop your mount. You can let it go. I'll look after it. I'll take good care of it. Alright. Attempt 29. Drum roll. Nothing. No luck. Boo. How do you get the Ny'alotha skip? You have to clear the raid 4 times to complete your skip quest. And then to get access to the instance entrance when it's in Vale is if the character's never done BFA any before, about half an hour of questing. Which we might be about to see soon. I only have a couple characters left to run this week. Running a little low over here. Also, sometimes my escape key doesn't work for bringing up my menu. I'm not sure why. 30th the charm? Maybe. I've got 2 more characters that are leveled that can do this. Let's see what this character has unlocked. I gotta go talk to Sylvanas again first. No, this character will need to unlock the instance. Well, that's a later me problem. Let's go to Sylvanas anyway. Unlock Veil again, maybe narrate it, post it as a guide. For next time the event is up. I mean, hopefully next time they'll fix it and it won't be needed. I'm hoping that they do something. And also next time the event is up is another hypothetical too. If you don't get the mounts this week, will you repeat the runs next week? I don't know. With the buff gone, I don't think so. I think I would need a break from mount farming. Maybe a long break. I was unable to do these with 70s or less. Jaina in BFA is a bit different than... I tried on a 73 to do Ny'alotha, and it was not coming together. I couldn't do it. I wiped. It was a very long slog to try to get there, too. But we can maybe get another character or 2 leveled. Not a ton of them, though. It's hard. What if they extend the event? They're not extending anything. Will you do Scalamonts? I think I would farm raids for Mog. If I get all the mounts. We've got the silver cat pet named Kira on this hunter. This is my self-insert hunter. Maybe I should change her hair again now. Now that we're into ponytail territory, I could maybe give her a little bun or something. So the sub pets, they do give them out, but they're for classic. They're in Mop Classic. You get the Herald of Sabak pet or whatever. It's weird, right? You'd think they could do both for both, but they don't. They do the pet for classic and the mount for retail. Yeah. For the teleport to the raid entrance, you have to do a little bit of skipping in Shadowlands, including going to your Covenant Hall, meeting your Soulbind, setting that up, and then doing a couple more skips back in Oribos. And then you need a bit of Stygia to unlock the teleport with Venari. I was able to transfer some from another character that I had back in the past. I'm gonna need to switch out my earbuds here. We're almost out of battery. Kira in perfect profile. Here we can just speak to ourselves for a little bit, although it's a bit spooky. I don't realize how used to the game music I've gotten until I don't have it. I'm on the fence about, for these lower item level characters, whether or not it would be faster to kill one more trash mob and get 15% main stat, or if the time it takes to skip that is, I mean, it's like a really minor optimization, doesn't really matter. But I don't know, actually. It's like, it would be close. Lucky enough that I got both Shadowlands mounts in my first try, so I never have to go back to Shadowlands again. Nice. Missed the chance for the turbulent timeways. Hopefully they bring that mount back around again. They did with the buzz bee, I thought. I thought they made the timely bee on like a trading post or something. Maybe I'm misremembering. Bee is on the time walking vendor right now. Gotcha. Well, that's good then. It's hope for people that miss this mount. First one too, the mana ray. What was that called? I must have done it, but I don't remember it at all. Chrono Corsair. Timely Buzzbee. Wasn't this, was it? No. Oh, it was the Sandy Shellwing? Wow, what a boring first Turbulent Timeways mount. I feel like the bee is much nicer with the little hourglass on its back. And then this is incredible. What was up with this? Can't even close his mouth. He's getting bad breath over here. So beige, right? He's trying his best. Even the Zerlek Caverns had better looking shale wings than that. We had like molten ones. Oh, I was like, oh, which shale wing don't I have? Oh, right. They have an old man face to me. I think I have a little bit of a grudge against Karokta. One shale wing to rule them all. You getting up, sweetie? You wanna help down? Here, let me move my bushes. I can help you down. Oh, alright, I'll let you do it. I'll let you do it. Sorry. Gearing up an ult to tackle Sanctum of Domination. Check on your resources. See if you have any Warbound gear that you've saved. See if you have any undercoins that you can spend. Get your Delve belt. Get your Disc belt. That's really fast, and that's a big piece. Plus, you'll get a Champion belt. You could maybe do one round of weeklies real quick, and you'll get some veteran gear from all those. You'll get a couple pieces of veteran gear from the caches. Because Vengeance is going to drop this round, you should check out its mount special. Yeah, I'll look at just as soon as I get it. I'll take a good look at the mount special. Yeah, Nightfall Weekly is good. That'll get you a bunch of stuff. I didn't take my character to the Siren Isle. I didn't have it in me. I didn't want to go back. Some 70s they level during pre-patch, but the gear is awful. See if you have undercoins on any character. They're transferable now. They didn't used to be. If you have Valor Stones as well, I don't know exactly what's required to buy them, but there's boxes of random pieces of champion gear that you can buy for Valor Stones that are Warbound also. If you had like a Valor Stone capped character. That's from the Mythic Plus area of Dornegal. Dawn of the Infinite's drop rate was not included in this event, so it's not part of my weekly runs. Shadowlands and earlier. If you have a skip on one tune, yes. If you have a skip on one tune, it works for all characters on the account. It was not always like that, but at some point in the somewhat recent history, medium recent, they changed it so that you only have to finish the skip on one character and then all of your characters can use the skip. Oh, in general as a collector? Nah. I'm a seasonal collector. I only really collect between other things. I don't collect all year round anymore. There's too much other stuff going on, I think. Plus, whenever I do collect, it's usually just like I found a farm that felt fun and I went and did that one. I don't do a lot of stuff as like just because I feel like I should, or it's just part of the chores. I don't really have a set of weekly rounds that I do or anything. Did you get any of the mounts that you wanted? I am 7 of 9 of the mounts that I wanted. To get skips, you gotta pick up the skip quest inside the raid. Sometimes at the beginning, sometimes at the end, and then complete the raid 4 times on one character after having picked up the quest. So there's a bit of time gating there for everything except for BRF. You excited for 3-hour streams to return? I think it might be a little more realistic for me to make some more video content with 3-hour streams than 4. I just get kind of tired. I'm just spoiled, I guess. Jacob, thank you for the 48-month resub. Appreciate it very, very much. This has been great, though. This has been a great stream month. It's been super fun. It's been really good for me. Did Netherwing egg grind in every tune, even after I had all the mounts, because I liked it so much. That sentence needs a second to sink in. You did the Netherwing egg run. So, TBC. Netherstorm. Netherwing... Not Netherstorm. The other one. Netherwing eggs on every tune, even after you were done with the mounts. That's wild. That is a brand new sentence. I bet you I'll get to farming Quantum Coursers eventually. Maybe another expansion or two for it to be like a super fast clear. Super easy solo kind of thing. So this is my last hunter, but I have my monk as well after this. I don't know what the gate is for buying gear in the Mythic Plus vendor. If there is a gate, it's account wide. There may be a Mythic Plus rating gate. But I was able to buy stuff on characters that had never done Mythic Plus, but I had done it on my account. Some of that is Stockholm Syndrome. That's funny. Spent about 2k in stones just in gear there. Oh. We've been here for so long. What if this mount drops and then I immediately start farming the other difficulties of Sanctum for Mog? And people are like, wait, why are you still here? Get out of there. Save yourself. I don't know. I think this place had kind of depressing Mog. A lot of gray steel and spikes. Little gray steel skulls. Yeah, Sanctum. Very heavy metal log. You'll be happy with the ATT score not being 100? Yeah, I don't see why not. It's not... I'm not really the kind of person that's going to keep up at night. The gold sets were better than the gray, but it was still metal. Those are the best kind of mods. Yeah. Very personal taste, of course. Super subjective. Maybe I shouldn't be talking smack about her mog if I want her to give me her mount. Alright, Sylvanas. Lust, let's do it. Come on, vengeance. Ready for another attempt? This will be attempt 40. 40. Fingers crossed. Drum roll. Nothing. Nothing. Oh, look, it's another Racial Ari. I'm gonna go put it in my Racial Ari cupboard in my Racial Ari closet. On the plus side, oh no, I am getting oodles of those. I have them. I've been getting them. She does deserve to do mod dailies for eternity. Alright, we need to go to Stormwind. We need to start unlocking Ny'alotha. Is what I gotta do. I can unlock Ny'alotha and I can do another run at it on this character. It's gonna take a bit. This will be the Alliance side of it. We're gonna start in Stormwind at the Heroes Herald board. I'm probably going to set my Hearth to Borealis to bypass a couple of portals once I get there for the first time. Probably at least one more bow in there because it didn't auto-loot everything. Alright. I think you need to look at this in a more positive light. You may not have vengeance, but I do. It's alright. Alright, Mr. Hero's Herald gives me Tides of War. Very important. Toyne Dornigal, let's see, Port to Stormsong. This is about unlocking access to Phased Veil. That is a cool idea for a toy, though. I could probably use it for something. Make sure we're tracking low-level quests. It'll make this a little bit easier. Do you still prefer to be Alliance? Yeah, I do. I like having characters of both. I like having a lot of variety with my ult, so getting access to all the Horde races for ult is great. But if I was going to pick a faction, it would be Alliance every time. I think Horde does this a little bit faster, even though their city sucks more, because they have less yammering. Got the Death Charger. Now all I need is Jailer, both Infernals, Shackle Drizzle. Done with Jailer for the week. Nice that a bunch of the ones you're missing are Legion, though. Because you might get another shot at those in Legion Remix. Can I talk to her here? Nope. Every failed roll is one roll closer to when it does drop. I always say everybody has a hidden number for when it's going to drop, and you just have to find out what your number is. Although I'm running out of numbers that are buffed by this event, so my number might might be much later in my life. Yeah, Legion Remix has been confirmed, I'm pretty sure. I'm very sure. I'm absolutely 100% sure. They went as far as to talk about, so at Jaina we're skipping to Borealis. Anytime they offer you a skip, take it. Always take it. And now we do the tour. This one you have to kind of wait for Talia to catch up before it gives you credit, whereas the Horde one you're able to kind of just like get close to it and it's good enough. This one has a little bit of lag time. There is a skip for allowing you to mount in the Maw. It's in Oribos. There's a bunch of them. There's like a whole collection of Shadowland skips. Alright, while I'm here, I'm going to pop my Hearthstone onto this one. Just for now. I think it'll help me while I'm specifically working on this unlock. I'll make sure that that inn gets officially visited before we head to the Flight Master. Excited to see what they do with class order on this. Okay. Harbor Master's office. We're gonna have to unlock the portals here. I think I'm gonna pull out a speed pet just so I get like an extra 8% run speed. I think that would be Moose. Yeah, Moose is a speed pet here. Skip a cutscene, talk to Cyrus, let him yammer for a while. Still feels underutilized for its size. I kind of like that they concentrated a lot of the useful stuff into the smaller space of it, and then they left the rest of it as available for RP or for like occasional little tiny things, but that most of what you actually needed was pretty condensed. I love that. I used to love, I still do actually, heading into this area in Borealis, because there's not a lot of stuff that needs doing over there, so it's usually pretty empty, but it's a great area to just vibe in. Yeah, and then they did the opposite for Dazar'alor, right? My favorite expansion city. Yeah, I think so too. For me as well. Yeah, there's the occasional thing, like the occasional secret would have you go into a shop over there, or the occasional meta, but not much. There was a couple of story quests that went over to Proudmoore Keep. Okay, so we finished that. Very good. Do our portals. Yeah, Oribos is real boring. Oribos is a great example of a space that needs more rugs, more lamps, more texture. Oribos looks like they made it with the intention of having it be easy to hose down. So at that point, it's neither of those quests. We're going to go to the boat. We're looking for Send the Fleet. Which in this case is on one of you people. Maybe it was over there. Because I'm pretty sure it's Send the Fleet time. Might have been back in the office. I was doing so well. You're so efficient. Oh, pardon me. I have to get my ferry pass. And then nation divided. But once you're looking at the map, you don't need to actually pick one. It is. That letter's for later. I'm pretty sure it is on the boat. I think I just needed to do that little bit. More fish tacos. Like a Subway bathroom. I need player housing for my home decor makeover. Greymane? Send the fleet. Do it. That's the quest we want. This is going to start Nazjatar for us. Dialogue UI is the name of the add-on that changes my quest skin. Dialogue UI. Hornpost needs a Taco Bell and an oil rig. Cherry Bomb, thank you very much for the brand new sub. Appreciate it. Thanks for being here. I hope you're having a lovely week. So now we just follow the Nazjatar quests up until getting the portal unlocked. Magni's gonna come through the portal, or Bran, or I don't know, some dwarf, and then we're gonna go do some Heart of Azeroth stuff. But yeah, your first quest starts with Tides of War, and then you need to do the BFA intro and send the fleet, and it's named the same thing on both factions. Alliance gets to just jump off the waterfall, which we appreciate. This is way cooler than what Oculus did. Just realized I'm gonna have to do even more raid runs when housing comes out for more collecting. Never ends. Pick up our batch of quests here, and off we go. Level Attune 270? Oh, I don't know. I haven't done it recently. I had mine set up. Getting from 70 to 80 is more like 6 hours, I think, in time walking with buffs. A lot of my 70s are left over from Remix still. That wave animation should be a mount. Should make an ice one too. Yeah, it'd be cool. Casually at 63 in 5 hours. Oh, nice. Just in the portal room in Org wondering why I couldn't find a portal to Borealis. Yeah. Zinanthid used to be so valuable. A couple more captives here. I think this guy's got a bunch of them. Look at those. Yeah. Just need a couple more tries. I just need it to drop and then I won't need any more alts. So bored of Ulduar. I loved it back in the day, but now it just takes too long. Ulduar is so big. It's just got so much space they make you run it through. Finally working on a druid speed set. Oh, nice. Yeah, Marrowfang dropped. Pretty nice. Black Temple, not that bad. I'm not sure about Lockout Share. Theoretically, yes, but I haven't tried it, so I couldn't say for sure. What are we working on now? I'm getting another character unlocked for the Veil entrance to Ny'alotha for another chance at the Ny'alotha and Allseer today. It's a bit of a project, but we're getting it down to a science. Jaina, hello? Reload. Here, we'll walk out a ways and then walk back in. I think I broke it by flying. We'll walk out a bigger ways and walk back in. Nope, solo runs only. Just me and myself and my hunter pets. You guys are so cute. There she is. Have us open a portal. They'll want me to use the Heart of Azeroth extra action button that I usually forget about. Need Solar Spirehawk luck. All done with the event for a few days now. Need 6. Or you needed 6. Oh, congrats on. Hope you get your Solar Spirehawk. Jaina does walk for this one. Now she's running. I heard people were having luck getting Mimiron's head from the Ulduar time walking raid cache during Wrath time walking, when that was a thing. I never tried it because I had it already, but I heard there were good things about that drop rate. Alright, so there's Magni. Time to go back. So I got invincible? Nice. Got my head in the time walking cache as well. Ny'alotha. Thankfully the Ny'alotha portal's still here. Got my ashes from the time walking cache and Mim's head plus the time reaver too. Ooh, that's lucky. A couple things to do with Magni here. 31 runs and ashes over 2 weeks. It was stubborn during the event. Or just in general. Because that would be pretty lucky, like, without the buff. But with the buff, that is a bit stubborn. Probably time walking for a long time. You have over 200k time walking badges. Holy moly. That is commitment. Oh my. I'm so broke for time walking badges. I never have any. I'm with time walking badges the way a lot of people are with Trader's Tender. Dead broke. It's my nap time now. Have a great rest of your afternoon. Have a wonderful nap. Down to the wire, there's a Fulcrum mount, but I got it after my 79th run for this event. Holy. That's a lot of characters to run. If they ever do this event again, I'll try to have more characters ready, just so I don't run into the situation that I'm kind of starting to run into now, where I'm just out of lockouts. Pardon me.
Tell our champion what you've found, mother.
I'm going to unlock Ny'alotha, and then I'm going to do one last N'Zoth chance for today. And then I'll be done for stream for today. But we'll definitely get it, right? It'll just be a dramatic final finish. We'll bookend the stream, because we got it mounted at the beginning of the stream, and we'll get another one at the end. Nice and tidy. The name of the add-on modifying the look of my quest window is Dialogue UI. It's ready to level more. The biggest change, I think, was solo clearing. Happy when I saw I had 5k badges. Could get Sylvanas' bow last week. Couldn't imagine 200k. I don't even have all the mounts that they've added. I just got the Urzel one recently. I've done this so many times, I've even figured out the fastest route to get to the different fissures here. I used to backtrack for that one back there, and we don't do that anymore. We get that one early. We do the last one right in front of Mahat, so we can just walk straight ahead to him. This is sad. Azurite flowing through my butt already thanks to this N'alotha mount farming. I don't know if that was a purposeful typo or not, given the earlier structure of the sentence. N'alotha mount Furman flowing Azurite through your butt sounds like something from a very sketchy med spa. Alright, back to the Chamber of the Heart via Snug Harbor Inn. Whatever floats your boat. I'm scrolling through conversation topics again, looking for something else to bring up. What else do we got? Some of these are just bait. Flying through quest menus. That's Leatrix Plus, automating my quest pickup and turn in. Anytime that I am interacting with a quest window that has a quest to either pick up or turn in, Leatrix Plus will automatically do it. I think Dialogue UI gives you a spacebar keybind for it, which would speed it up, but I have Leatrix just kind of doing it. Saves a bit of time. But yeah, in LTP, automate quests, automate gossip. I don't know if I use that, but definitely automate quests. Selected, accepted, turned in automatically. I do have a modifier that I hold down sometimes to slow it down if I wanted to read a quest text. Or choose whether or not I want to pick up a quest, because sometimes I talk to NPCs that have quests that I don't want. I like to look at when I'm selecting because I want to see what can sell the most gold. It won't auto-select a quest reward for you. If there's a reward to pick, it'll stop you to pick it. It can also, I think... Oh, for heaven's sake. I think it can also mark which one vendors for most with a little gold icon on it. I think it can actually show you that. Alright, so with that done, we're going back to Borealis, which I think I can just take the teleports here. Save a thing. I've been freed from meetings! Huzzah! Brought my luck with me too! What about your lunch? Do you have a lucky lunch? That's an Animal Crossing, or not an Animal Crossing, pardon me, a Stardew Valley item. It looks like a star, and it's a good thing to eat before you go into the Skull Caverns. I think I'm making myself craft dinner today. Partner's out fishing. Go on fishing. Pasta crackers, Greek yogurt. Look at you being all healthy. What are we doing? We're going to the boat? Or no, the Harbor Master's office. That's right. So once we've kind of done all that with Magni, we go back to Borealis. And this is something you have to kind of do on your own. They don't breadcrumb you out here. And you talk to this missive, this letter. And they're going to want me to go back to Stormwind. Lunch was tofu and veggies. Yesterday I ate a lot of cake and was feeling it today. Oh, yeah. That's good times. What kind of cake? When I was at my grandparents' on the weekend, they have like a traditional classic that they do of angel food cake with like fresh berries, blueberries usually. And it was pretty good. Some days demand a cake. Large open concept rice and bean burrito. Thank you. I'm going to be thieving the phrase open concept burrito. That's fantastic. No. It's not a bowl of random stuff. It's an open concept burrito. It's a bug. When mother's stuck in chamber does not give you the quests. Oh. Usually I just kind of leave the chamber and enter it again. But maybe I haven't encountered that specific bug. That would be annoying. This part for Alliance takes a bit longer than Horde. Horde can just talk to Valera in Dazarlor instead of having to go back to the city. And you can skip her cutscene, so there's no waiting around. Alliance has to come all the way out here, talk to Anduin, and then go pick up his hammer. So you skip your cutscene. Oh, hang on. You don't skip your cutscene, you're here to help. And then you skip that cutscene, and then he ports you. And then we run. Because it's rude. You put way too much in there. My eyes are often bigger than my rolling skills. And talk to Magni, Warrior King, etc. Basic super crunchy, oh pardon, super chocolatey cake with vanilla ice cream. Oh, that's a classic. That's good stuff. No plans to play either of those games. I don't usually branch out much anyways, but I'm especially not branching out at this particular moment. I did like Grounded 1 though. I played a little bit of it. I've never played Tales of the Shire, but I did play a little Grounded 1. Today's lunch was leftovers. Spend the rest of next week using up my potatoes and bread so I'm not tempted when I start keto next month. I have a bad habit of buying potatoes and thinking, wow, what an affordable starch I've purchased. Good for me, and then I don't eat them and then they just sprout. Okay, now we go back to the Chamber of the Heart, and now the Hearthstone's gonna help me out. Wish I had Indian food near me. Victoria's really good for it. I love Indian food. I like getting it, because I can make a curry kind of sort of okay, but it's never going to be as good as what I can get if I'm eating out. Plus, I like getting samosas and Allseer. I'm not saying it's healthy, but it's delicious. Sometimes pakora. Sometimes some naan bread. Just a huge amount of carbs. Just a giant pile of carbs. It's like one of my favorite post-fishing feasts. People seem to be excited about Grounded too. Doesn't speak to me, but I'm glad there's excitement. Yeah, I'm kind of sad that I missed out on Indian food for the first chunk of my life, by and large. I didn't really get into it until I moved here. But it's got great, great vegetarian stuff. Because they were originally vegetarian and not modified to be so, usually. Bit nice. I am here now. Although I might be leaving. And then we'll have to see how far we are. I guess I'm gonna... It's not like I'm never gonna come back into the city again. I can just get Indian food whenever I come back to visit people. But be a bit of a drive. Alright, we are officially able to go to Vale. Off we go. I have not had a dosa. You're making me hungry. You can get depressed about my sad craft dinner lunch. Can make a good curry in my sleep. Get a dosa. Now, person 6 and 9. Which one's next? I've been alternating. I've been rotating my remaining mount runs. I still need Vengeance and the Ny'alotha and Allseer. I'm gonna get one more chance at the Ny'alotha and Allseer today. We're gonna go about 15 minutes over. It'll be worth it though. But I am running out of characters. Tomorrow we can do more mount runs. I will have a couple more. like Mollywobble, and then if we finish leveling Krabby, I'll have 2 more characters to take through these raids. But then that's it, unless I level more 70s, which is not a given. If I'm not getting to Zosman on my Demon Hunter, this world shall fall. Is this classic? I'll give you 3 guesses. And if you guess wrong 3 times, then you have to name your child after me. That's the rule. I don't make them. I just enforce them. Yes, maybe, and Greg. Yeah, at least we got lots of characters set up for this. It'll come in handy for something one day, I swear. I don't know what, but something. Man, that BFA intro doesn't even seem that bad to me anymore. I'm so Stockholmed. I don't even mind it. It's still faster than full clearing Ny'alotha. It is faster to set a character up and then do the skip clear than it is to full clear Ny'alotha without the skip. Isn't that crazy? I mean, it's not crazy, but it feels crazy to me right now. Alright, I got another icebreaker. I got another conversation starter. What do people assume about you because of your appearance? And are they right? Any visual stereotypes you do or don't fit into? I don't know what I would say. I don't know what people would assume about me because of my appearance. I don't have a great understanding of how I come off to other people. Now I'm hungry again. What do people assume about me? I mean, I think people might assume that I like dogs because I am very casually dressed, walking a dog covered in dog hair. That might come off. And they would be correct. People often think I'm younger than I am, which is, of course, not accurate. Come off as unapproachable and hostile, and sometimes they'd be right. I think when I had my buzz cut, maybe I came off as unapproachable or hostile. I don't know. Just generally rebellious or contrarian in some way, which I don't think I necessarily was. My head was just itchy. People assume that I'm gay, super nice, open-minded, mysterious, and super hygienic, and all of it is true. It's always one of those traits. But I'm a movie star. I'm tall, not overweight, so people assume I eat well and exercise, when in reality I eat horribly, play video games. Oh yeah, that was the younger me special. Never ask people what they think of me. Yeah, I have no idea what people think of me. People might think I'm a bit sloppy. I don't dress very well. I don't really dress up. I often have pet hair on my clothes. I'm often in basically sweatpants or similar, oversized shirts. Things are clean, largely, pet hair aside, but you might assume I'm kind of sloppy, which maybe makes you think I'm laid back. You might think I'm a stoner, actually, if you didn't know me. I think once you talk to me, you realize that I'm too tightly wound to be a stoner. But based on the outfit, it might come off that way. But yeah, I don't think people are assuming much in general. Enunciation too good. I could mumble. Humana. Triplets. Feel like I have nerd vibes. Could dress better. Haven't really felt the need. T-shirts, hoodies, footwear. I think a lot of people in the last 5 years, gosh, was it 5 years ago? Basically, since COVID, have kind of dressed down and not gone fully back to the way it was before. I think a lot of people embraced really comfy clothes that they are to some extent still embracing. I was embracing them before. I think the rest of the world is just catching up to me. Remind me of Charlie Bradbury from Supernatural. Super dope lesbian nerd badass. That's the finest of compliments. How many tries on the Allseer? I'll find out when I get to the end of this. The oversized sweats not being miserably uncomfortable. I wonder if I would have been a happier teenager and child if I'd just worn comfier clothes. The fashion of my youth was something I was concerned about and also was not comfortable in the slightest. Cheap fabrics, tight stuff, things that dug in, things that popped off, things you were constantly pulling back up onto your shoulders or like shuffling down or so uncomfortable. Constantly being conscious of how you're sitting and terrible. I might have had a different time if I had just been able to relax and just wear a big t-shirt, but I didn't have that in me at that age. Refused jeans for years. Wore the weirdest comfy clothes as a younger person. Oh man. I wore jeans most days to school. Tight jeans too. Not quite skinny jeans yet. Skinny jeans weren't quite in then. It was more like straight like boot cut. But they were low rise and they were tight in the hips and you'd sit down in class and they would just burrow into your arteries. Ugh. After triplet boys stopped caring about what I look like as long as hubby still finds me cute. I get that one. So, well, you still like me, right? That's the important thing. I feel like I spent years in pleather pants and layered tanks. I deserve the comfy clothes now. Yeah, we did our time. I had a lot of like elasticated lace top tank tops with spaghetti straps that were constantly falling off my shoulders. Oh, and carrying purses that were constantly falling off my shoulders. My shoulders do not deal well with straps. They tend to come off. Bra straps, the whole thing. They just fall off. They don't have any hold to them. Really annoying. When I discovered crossbody purses that could not fall off my shoulders, that was a big day for me. It's not the cutest way to wear a bag, but it'll do. Skinny jeans are hell from someone who has oversized calves. Yeah. I care about my clothes, but I care about how I feel in them, which does not sometimes, but does not always correlate with how I look in them. But like I know which shirts are my favorite ones. The which ones are softest and which ones are comfiest and whatnot. Like you don't like conflict, but you're empathetic, fun to hang out with. Coziness, comfortable. Yeah. I think you nailed me. I think that's it. How do you get to Chamber of Hearts after the High Mountain quest? No teleport. You gotta hoof it. I have been, as of recently, setting my Hearthstone to Borealis or Zarlor so that I can skip back that way with a Hearth. Alternatively, whatever teleports you can scrape together. It sucks. It's really rude of them to teleport you out there and then strand you. Hazel. Hi. I know you're saying hiya like hello, but I like to imagine you're saying hiya like chop. No Mim's head. At least got the Mog Saran achievement. Went through a time where it was the highest heels and the flashiest clothes, and time tempered both. I would look so good in heels, and I will never do it. For like a special occasion, but the problem is because I don't do it, I stump around like a busted deer, which is not sexy. Oh, my legs look great though. Favorite comfy streamer to watch? Chill, pleasant. Aw, shucks. I'm also tall. I'm also fairly tall already. So the nice thing about wearing heels is that I can find people in a crowd because I can see right over them. But I'm lucky that I do this for a living, so I don't particularly... I guess I could dress up and call it for presentation, but, like, no one cares. Listen, about the heels. How hot do you find Bambi? Pockets are great. Pockets are dangerous because they end up with crumbs of dog treats in them. I wear a lot of belt bags now. I've gotten into kind of a fanny pack era. I have a couple of different sort of hip bags that I can wear. And then I'll put my dog treats, an extra roll of dog bags in those. And then I guess wallet or phone if I'm like going shopping or something. But yeah, I'm always, if I'm out walking the dog, I'm always packing an extra roll of dog bags. There's a roll on the leash, but I need a backup roll. And I need my treats. I need my bribery. So I will often, if it's winter, I can just kind of put it in my coat pockets. But if it's summer and I'm not wearing a coat, I need the belt bag. I've got one of those Lululemon things that everybody has, and then I also have like a bigger one that's canvas if I really have a bunch of junk. Need new friend bribes. Exactly. I think even if I didn't have a dog, I would still carry dog treats. People might like look at me funny when I'm like, "Oh, can I give your dog a treat? I have some." Are waist bags unfashionable? I thought they had a moment again. Oh, man. Yeah, well, I'm still wearing them. Never grew out of the canvas messenger bag from college. So convenient, comfy. I always found them not ergonomic enough for me because I was always cramming my bag with too much stuff. I had like a messenger laptop bag, and I used to carry it to... forget where, but I remember I used to get really sore and lopsided because it was asymmetrical. Oh man, I love band purses. I love a dude with a bag. I think everyone should have it. I think dude, bags are fun. You know, you get to pick out which one you like, what kind of features you have, how many pockets you got. Are you looking for zippers or clasps, you know? And then you get to like pack your going out kit and then you're prepared for anything. Super fun. Good to carry extra eco bags if I need to get groceries, right? Partner has the tactical lady bag, attractive, slender, functional. You can do action stuff with it on your shoulder. Tactical lady bag. I have failed here. I must have missed a thing on the wall. I might wipe this one. I was too excited talking about purses. Love me a bag. Oh, there it is. I'm not that far. Let me at it. Prefer a wallet purse? I have different ones with different sizes for different things. Kind of a weakness of mine. I don't have like 100 of them or anything, but I do have different sizes that have different amounts of compactness or space depending on what I want to carry. Gigador can wear a running vest. Oh my god, like a fishing vest? Are my pets gone? I think my pets are gone. That's amazing. I also like having linen tote bags on me so that I can pick up books when I find them. I just find books on the street and I take them home and I read them. But it's nice having a bag to pop the book into so that nobody has to see what kind of book you picked up. Sometimes it's a secret. I had a trench coat phase. I like the appeal of looking like a wizard having a lot of pockets. I had a long coat phase, but it wasn't like a straight kind of Keanu style trench coat. It was more of like a pea coat. It was double breasted. It had like a belt that you could cinch your waist in with. It was like a really grown up coat for like a teenager to get, but I had that. It was nice. It was wool. Mythologic, thank you for the 65-month resub. Hope you've been doing well. Good luck on the drops. Thank you very, very much. We're about to do our last one. We got to do our last fight, and then it'll be our last drop for the day. No one can judge you if they can't see the cover of what you're reading. Great coat for snowy climates. Yeah, I don't have it anymore. I have quite a few coats actually, maybe more than I need. I don't have like a giant puffer coat though. I could totally see myself with one of those. But I have enough coats that if it's really cold, I can just keep putting on coats until I'm wearing enough coat. That's why I like my Kindle. People have to guess at what I'm reading. Oh man, I don't read in public. I feel like I would start drooling. Like, I normally read in bed. And I'm not thinking at all about how I'm presenting. I don't really read in front of people. I feel like it would weird me out. I would be worried about like what my face is doing because I just have never thought about it before. Oh yeah, no, we'll layer bottoms in the winter. I love a nice slim legging or like a thermal layer that I'll put on underneath pants. And if it's really cold or really snowy, I'll do thermal leggings and then sweatpants. And then I have a shell layer on top that keeps out like wind and snow and stuff. I'm walking around like the Michelin man, but I'm warm. It'll drop this time. I can feel it. Oh, I hope so. Wish I didn't live somewhere so hot. Love wearing coats. Only gets comfy enough for them like 2 months out of the year. I think I would gasp or make too many intense faces while reading. This is a long fight. I do declare. Yeah, I don't know. As long as you're not reading something insanely, like, racist or something, I don't think people are reading too much into what you're reading. If anything, most people aren't checking. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Come on, RNG. Cough it up. This will be attempt 30. Getting this now would be the best way to end your stream. The first run of the stream and the last run of the stream. It will be something. Lucky 30. Maybe. Hazel, I got vengeance again on my 13th attempt. Oh, no, no, no. Don't tell me that. What do you mean? Why were you farming it again? Oh, man. No more Dragon Soul for me? Finally? Nice. Freaked out. Not an evil jinx. You're lucky I don't believe in jinxes or else I would be having words with you. So long. So much purple. No jinx, only luck. raid. Good luck, raid. Our stream is just about over, but we got one more mount chance before we go. All right. Drum roll. Attempt number 30. Oh. Wow. Nothing. Oh, well, can't have everything. Okay, well, tomorrow I'll be back. We've got a couple more characters that can do this. I've got one more character that can do this, and then I've got another character that's nearly 70. We're running a little low on attempts, though. We might have to make some peace. Thank you for spending this time with me. I appreciate the company. I had lots of fun today. I'll see you tomorrow, and I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day.